to deal with no
Right.
weekend Vegas. I don't want to deal with the weekend Vegas. I done got too old for that. I'll be straight up with you. You know, I done got too old for it. But you know what I'm saying? So it's like I like to be in my own environment. I like to be able to, hey man, rewind that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just certain things that you can do when you're here or when you're in your own element that it kind of takes out of your hands,
Right.
other than saying that you was there. You know what I mean?
No,
And
that's
so
fair. That's very fair.
and I've been to a lot of fights, you know what I mean? But it's like the ones of these magnitudes right here for me, I just need to be in that zone. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like and my zone is right here in my cave. So that's
Yep.
how I look at it.
Look,
No, and to be
and
fair,
there's nothing wrong with that, man. Because
yeah, nothing wrong with that at all.
I have those same variances in different levels depending on the fights themselves as well.
Right.
Right.
Some fights, there's no way you would catch me in public. There's
Right.
no way. There's just no way. This
Now, let
is
me-
one of them. Like, I'll tell you this. I'm gonna be honest. If I really truly felt Bud had a chance of really losing, I wouldn't go to the fight. I'm very biased. I'm a Bud. Look. The only reason I'm going is because I really, in my heart, believe that kid's gonna win that fight, and in freaking fashion. If I didn't think he could win it, I wouldn't be going. And that is,
I really got to hear why Leo. I mean, I'm sorry, not Leo. Angelo.
Angelo.
I really got to hear why Angelo.
because I know that's
I need
the
to- I need to know your take.
I wanted you guys to
wanna
get.
know-
I wanted you guys to get cooking. So first of all, let me just say that out of the three of us, can we all agree that I've probably been to the most fights in terms of
Yes,
magnitude of
100%.
fights, right? Like, I mean,
Absolutely.
Lomachenko, Gary Russell, I was right there
Oh, yeah.
front row. Pacquiao, Marquez, I was right there for three of them. All the Kovalev, Andre Wars,
Absolutely.
right there.
Absolutely.
Canelo, Golovkin, Mayweather versus Canelo. Come on, y'all.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
you're
that's
talking to
wild.
a man right now who's going through liver transplant, right? So I ain't rich. I'm not even close to that. You guys know where the money's going right now, right? All these
Right.
damn MRIs and blood work and whatnot. Well, let me just say this. If I have an opportunity to talk to a season ticket holder who will somehow get me into those type of seats, club level or whatnot,
Right.
this might be one of those ones where I'm going to find a way to get there. I'm going to find a way to get there, and I'll tell you why.
Right.
Because, again, guys, for me, life's too short, man. And,
For sure.
and though I did get a chance to go to all these amazing fights, I honestly feel this could be our Sugar Ray Leonard Hagler. And I've never seen an event. I've never seen an event in where they're stacking the card so much with so much talent. And let me just say this too, from a man who was there for Ricky Hatton versus Pacquiao. That Ricky Hatton
Slaughter.
crowd is insane, right?
Oh yeah,
It
for
is
sure.
like it is a crowd that's unreal.
Ricky Hatton.
It didn't work out. It didn't work out well for him. That chant didn't work out well against
At
Mayweather or
all.
Pacquiao.
At all.
Right.
At all.
But now, let me say this. I say all that to say this. To have 70,000 people of all international backgrounds from all over the world all coming to Las Vegas to be gathered in that one setting, man, boy, it would be very tough if I waited last minute and then not got it.
Angelo, make no mistake about it, my man. This is Mexico versus us, and that's how they love it. That's how they love it. That's what it is. When it comes, when it comes to this right here, like this, what we get ready to do on the 13th of September, is Mexico against us, brother.
100%.
And best believe they saying the same thing, and it's always been that way, and that's what it is. And those, to me, the cultural fights are the best ones because we're all tribal. We're all tribal, and there's nothing wrong with that, especially in combat sports. Nothing wrong with that.
All. It's
You know what I'm
in fact, it should be warranted. It should be
That shit get the juices going just a little bit more.
Hey,
right?
it's mano y
Let's just be
mano.
real.
It's
Exactly.
yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So that's one of the elements to this. You know what I mean? There's going to be a big Hispanic contingent there because we're in Vegas. So, it's going to be one of those ones that you can't miss, even if you're not a boxing fan. Those are the ones that when your wife's not a boxing fan, she's watching it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For everybody that's out there in the chat, you know, for the ladies that aren't boxing fans, they just coming over. Before you know, they watching too.
So this is something I will say. I will say because for the people that aren't going to go into the stadium, right? Let's keep it a beam. Everyone already should know and understand and comprehend Fremont, right? Circa, you're not going to get a better place. But I'd like to pub up one place, and I'm not getting paid. They have no idea, right? Hopefully someone clips it and shows them, like, get in touch with Turf, because I'm going to tell you right now, there's a place called The George.
Oh, yeah.
In Las Vegas. It is inside the new Durango.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly the place you're talking about.
Hotel, which is way off the strip.
Yeah, it's next to IKEA.
It's west, exactly.
Yep.
That is where I've watched more events than you can imagine, including my Montana State Bobcats. That's right. They had my Bobcats showing. They put it on the big screen. I was in there playing machine, drinking. So again, I'm not getting paid nothing for it. In the future, maybe we'll do business because I'm doing something like this. But real talk, that is a place to go watch. You are Circa. It's Circa. It probably literally is the best place. The Mandalay Bay is again, it's a place you'll never ever get me to, not say is number one in terms of watching anything, football game, anything, any game,
great fights they've had at Mandalay Bay. For sure.
I'm telling you, like all of that. So, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure I put that out there because a lot of people are calling me Mr. Vegas, and I get it. I'm out there, and yeah, it is somewhere I do plan on living very soon. Very soon. All
right. Well, here's I'll go to this, so then we can move on to the next subject. So my pushback to both of you, who both 100% is rocking with Terrence Crawford and believes it. Again, I just got to keep it down to middle, statistically speaking. Yeah. And down to middle, statistically speaking, Bud Crawford is going to be 38 years old, 41-0, undisputed 140, undisputed 147, right? Some people have said, even Canelo looked them in the face and said, who's your best win, man? Because all the people you fought, they were on the downhill. Sean Porter wasn't Sean Porter anymore when you fought him. Errol Spence wasn't Errol Spence anymore when you fought him. In fact, even Terrence Crawford, when he was asked that question to his face, guys, when they asked him to his face, Canelo said, who's your best win? That guy said Ricky Burns, y'all. Ricky Burns, because Terrence Crawford even knows when he fought all them dudes that he killed. I would have said other names, but he wanted to say Ricky Burns. Well, my point is this. My point is to hold on, Turf. I'll let you go on with your turn.
It was Victor Postal, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Victor Postal. My bad. I'm sorry. Apologies, Professor G. So, anyways, and I would have said someone different, by the way. But with that said, there is this question: is Canelo going to be the hardest fight Terrence Crawford's ever had? And if so, it's going to be at his oldest that he's ever been. Correct. That's the first one. Okay. Right. Here's the second one too, right? Great big man always does beat a great little man. And if you look at history, I'm just talking history, man. Nopolis in 1977 was the undisputed 147-pound fighter in the world. Everybody thought he had a chance against Carlos Monzon. He was popping Monzon for about 4 rounds, then he got knocked out in the 6th. Right. Just keeping it real. Right. All right?
Right.
So Sugar Ray is the only one where we could sort of kind of compare it. The only other closer comparison I can give Crawford would be when Roberto Duran tried again to win the 160-pound WBC. He was already 37 years old. He had lost to Hagler in a great fight.
Sure was.
Iran Barkley was 28 years old, and Iran Barkley just knocked out Tommy Hearns, so that's how he got the belt. And
Right.
Duran was able to beat him, right? That's the Terrence Crawford comparison. That's the, oh my God, well, if Duran could do it at 37, then why can't Terrence Crawford do it, right? And then here's my pushback to it.
Let me ask you a
Hold on,
question,
Brad.
Angelo.
Hold on.
I got a
Go ahead, go
whole
ahead.
bunch of rebuttals
Okay.
for this too.
All right.
I
Now
can't wait.
the pushback.
I'm
No,
gonna
the
let,
pushback on it is
Big
going to
Bro.
be this.
Yeah.
The pushback on it is going to be this, Brad. Canelo, for whatever anyone wants to talk about him, this man's been doing equestrian riding, which is horse riding, ever since he was 8, which is why nobody's ever been able to knock him down. His legs are way too strong, no matter how slow you think he might have gotten. So strong, in fact, that Gennady Golovkin, who is arguably maybe one of the hardest punchers we've seen at 160 pounds in our lifetime, maybe. I'm just throwing it out there. A lot of people did not want to fight Triple G. Triple G ain't ever hurt Canelo. He never knocked him down, and I was there. Now,
Triple
again,
G won that first fight.
I know. I was
Triple G
there.
won that first fight.
I know.
And
Hold
they
on,
said it was a
Brad. Hold
draw.
on. I'm talking about getting knocked down. I'm talking about getting hurt. So can you two honestly both look me in the face and tell me Terrence Crawford hits harder than Triple G?
No.
No, exactly. So how are you going to tell me Terrence Crawford got a chance to possibly hurt
What?
Canelo?
Because there's a thing called
I'm going to give
punches
you.
and bunches. There's a thing called that speed kills and knocks people out.
And also, guess what?
Power.
When was the last time Canelo Alvarez knocked somebody out? And then two, like every time I watch Canelo, his last few fights, except for the fight when he fought one of the Charlo brothers, which I think he was on steroids in that fight because he looked I've never seen Canelo look that ripped, that cut up, with that much energy since he was when he was fighting welterweight. I mean, that fight right there stood out to me. You go back and watch that fight he fought against one of them Charlo guys. He looked like he was on something to me. I'll just be straight up and down.
Right.
You go back and look at it for yourself. But what I'll say is this: when I watch Canelo Alvarez right now, it looks like his feet are stuck in mud.
Okay.
It looks like it looks like
He
his
don't
legs are
look
stuck
good.
in
I
sand.
agree with that. He don't look good.
They honestly do.
He don't look
I mean,
good.
for him, listen, for him, that William Skull, don't get me wrong, that William Skull fight was a travesty. But at the same time, you are a professional and you've had over 60-something fights. You don't know how to cut the ring off?
Right.
You just stop fighting the guy.
Right.
You just said, I'm not going to fight this guy because he's moving around too much. Right? So those are the type of things that I'm kind of banking in my little stash box over here because I'm saying to myself, Canelo doesn't move very well.
Never
Not,
happened.
not at this stage. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, like I told you earlier, to me, Canelo's the guy that wants to stalk you down. He wants you to stand there and trade punches with him because he thinks that that's what you're supposed to do. No, I'm not supposed to stand here and trade punches with you because you can't move with me. I got to stand here and trade punches with you. That shit ain't flying. So I need to see what's going on. I want to see him come out there and use some movement.
All the points that as to why Bud is going to make him get himself knocked out because
Word is bond.
he's going to walk around him and do those things, and then that's where Canelo's got to open up in some way. That's
don't
how
forget,
I honestly
Angelo.
look at it.
Don't forget, Angelo. You
At
get knocked
this age,
out.
they're
You
both
get knocked
old.
out with the shit you can't see.
Yeah, and Canelo honestly truly is older than Bud. See, and that's the other beautiful thing about this. Yes, Bud is older in age, but Canelo is actually the older one.
In fight years, Canelo
is way
is
much older. So
That's true.
there's just a lot that I think people aren't seeing. And look, I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be shocked if Canelo wins by decision. All I'm saying
you
is
shouldn't
make sure that y'all understand what that decision looked like, because I'm gonna be there on this one. I'm gonna be there on this one. You know, and the thing is, I'll be watching the screen. I don't care how close I am because I know where I'll be sitting, and it'll be watching that screen. And I'm gonna be grading it, and I'm pretty sure that what I will see if Canelo wins, and this is what I'm gonna say: if it goes the distance, people are gonna give Canelo, you know, the quote unquote him being more commanding. If you will, that's the only thing I can think of that he will be able to do. But Bud is gonna clearly be the one that has done the more damage, right? His face is gonna be more messed up, all that stuff, and I don't know.
I'm gonna frustrate Canelo. I'm gonna frustrate the hell out of Canelo.
That's what I think
I'm
he's
gonna
gonna
box
do
the
all
shit out of
night,
you.
and it's just
I'm
not
gonna box the
matter
shit out of you.
neither of them will allow themselves to be knocked out. Neither.
And Canelo has shown frustration in fights.
100%.
Canelo has visibly shown frustration in fights.
And immediately blaming it on running. And
Exactly.
all I'm saying
Exactly.
is when his face can't, those receipts, as far as the face is concerned, that's where it's like, that's where I'm at with it.
I ain't never heard TC throw no excuses out there.
That's what
Canelo constantly throwing excuses out there why he couldn't do this, why he couldn't do that.
Grabbed him by the waist, dude, like a chick.
I'll be honest with you as well. If you want to take it back, I thought he lost that fight against Laura. I did.
He grabbed this man by the waist like a chick, bro.
I thought Laura outboxed him.
There's nothing more. Like, even Canelo, he didn't even need to understand nothing about culture, nomenclature, none of that. I'm telling y'all right now, Canelo still ain't sleeping right now because he allowed that man to grab him like a chick. I'm telling y'all.
All right.
I'm telling y'all that move in itself. I'm telling you, Canelo is still not sleeping right. Canelo,
all right, hold on. I want to shout out the chat. Hold on. Time out. I want to shout out the chat. Rock, shout out to the Rock. Rock says, that's what I was going to add. I would instruct Canelo to add some fat to protect himself from injury and KO. I want Bud to pack bricks in his gloves. I want to win. Severe says, salute to Severe, says Bud is a skilled southpaw, and as he is orthodox, people are underestimating his physical strength when they keep talking about the size difference.
Yes.
So shout out to Severe. And Rock says the deck is completely stacked against Bud Crawford. He has to even the playing field by playing crazy dirty. And then Severe says, in my opinion, Canelo lost to Lara and Triple G. Amen. Even more controversial.
Everybody knows he lost to Lara.
And he says, he even thought Trout beat him, which, hey, man, fair game. Absolutely.
That was a close fight, too.
That was a good fight.
Close fight, too.
Great fight. Trout was a great
fight. Shout out to the chat. The chat's very smart, Brad. The chat's a very smart group.
Man, I'm just telling you facts tonight.
Yeah, so can we just put this on a bow because there's so many fights to move on to that's happening this week.
This week. We got to get to this week, dog.
So, let me just put this in a bow. So as of right now, you got Turf, who's 100% rocking. Terrence Crawford's going to win. And you got Brad, that's 100% saying Terrence Crawford's going to win. And Coach is not convinced. I am not convinced yet. I'm still holding strong on my 50-50s, leaning.
We're gonna get you right, Angelo.
I'm leaning Canelo 55.
You got time. We're gonna get you right. We're gonna get you right.
You know, I'm leaning it. Like, you guys are trying to like, this is severe. This is like when Turf started talking to me about Sincere McCormick, man.
Hey, he got a shot though. Hey, he does have a shot. Sincere has a shot. Sincere has a shot.
Right. So but anyway, all right. So moving on to what did happen this last Saturday, which was amazing. 5-fight card. Me and Brad were watching it together. It was an epic fight. I could honestly say that Matias versus Puello might have been a fight of the year candidate, right, Brad? It was great fights.
Great card.
And then here's what's crazy, guys, for you guys who did not get a chance to watch it live like me and Brad did. And I'm sure Turf was busy. I think I kept texting with him, but he was pretty busy with a pool party or something like that. So check this out. The very next day, it was free on YouTube, and I sent it to Severe, and I sent it to everybody who didn't get a chance to see it. So, like I said, y'all, if you keep complaining about boxing it's so hard it's free, y'all, and there's no more pay-per-views. There's no more pay-per-views. It's all free. So, with that said, Shakur Stevenson won. He's, by the way, as of today, the number 10 ranked pound-for-pound fighter in the world. They took Benavidez out. They snuck Shakur Stevenson in. So that is now the number 10 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Man, Hamza Shiraz. What'd I tell you, Turf?
I tell you, Turf? Me and Angelo did agree on that. We
I
did
told
agree
you,
on
sir.
that. We
Turf
agreed on
on
that.
episode 2 picked Berlanga, and I was like, let me tell you about the Tommy Hearns of the UK, Turf.
Right.
Real
Let me
shit.
right.
Be
tell you
real.
about Tommy
I was
Hearns.
just trying to rock with my hometown hero.
Hey, I ain't
Right.
gonna lie though, Turf. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of rock. Listen, I was kind of rocking with Berlanga, but then when fight week came, and when I saw this man, the buffoonery, when I started looking at the buffoonery and the disrespect, and I said, man,
Wow.
Shiraz is sitting up here like a gentleman, a straight statesman, and this man is over here acting like I can't do the buffoonery.
Right.
And Antonio Tarver said something that was really, really profound. He said, I don't know. Antonio Tarver said, I don't know. It's a lot of bravado going on here. It's a lot of braggadocio going on here. And I don't know if that's a cover. He said, but we're gonna find out. Because what he was trying to do is he was like, you know what? This guy's from the UK. We getting ready to buff him.
Hey.
I'm gonna buff him up top first. And when he walk into the ring at my stadium, he gonna be shook. And you know what I told my brother? I sat here and watched that fight with my brother. You know what I said to him? I said, he's got Andy Lee in his corner. I said, Shiraz has Andy Lee in his corner. Disciple of Manny Stewart. I said, look out, dog. I said, yeah. And he gonna come in there. He gonna use that stick. He gonna fight behind that stick because you can hear your boy Manny saying that.
Right.
You can hear him telling Lennox Lewis, pump that motherfucking jab. Put that motherfucking jab in his face like he was telling him it was Tyson. Like, come on, man. So I knew man. He had that Manny style. Andy Lee is a hell of a trainer. Andy Lee was a hell of a fighter.
I agree, 100%. He had a stick.
Yes, sir.
He had a stick that ain't nobody want to have to chat on.
For sure.
Shout out to the chat real quick. I want to address him. So Severe, our guy who he knows his boxing too. We're trying to get him caught up. Severe, man, I want you to be caught up so that when we talk about this Saturday, you'll be with us live. Severe says, based solely on that performance, Shakur should be top 10. But his body of work, I don't think he has earned it yet. But that was a masterful fight. Now that, sir, is a very good take because there are people who are like, should that one performance really have gotten Shakur to top 10 and taken out Benavidez, right? Like there's a lot of like fringe people that should be in that top 10, right? But definitely he snuck into 10. So what's your take on that, Brad? Do you think that Shakur should be pound for pound number 10 and they kicked Benavidez out? Or should he still be kind of on the outside looking in?
Well, I don't agree with them kicking Benavidez out, first of all, just because Benavidez hasn't done anything to deserve to be kicked out. People avoid Benavidez, right? Benavidez is looking for fights and motherfuckers don't want to fight him, right? So I can't take that away from Benavidez, but I will say this about Shakur Stevenson, and what he showed is he showed prodigious talent. And for some reason, the first thing that came to my mind Saturday night, I kept telling my brother was, this kid's a prodigy. There's prodigious talent there. Right. It's Floyd Mayweather-like, but not as refined, right? It's not as refined, but the traits and the elements are there. And you know what? That fight made you say to yourself, for as much doubt as this kid has gotten over the last few years because of his style, it made you say to yourself, damn, he might be able to get with Tank like that. Just because of his acumen. Right? And we have to start analyzing fighters, right? We look at fighters. Tank doesn't throw a lot of punches. Tank is not a volume guy either. So you give guys like Shakur more time to time you. You know what I mean? You give guys like that more time to do certain things. So yeah, he's moved himself into that talk. He definitely has. He should, and because guess what? I don't care what nobody says. If you're a boxing guy and you watch boxing, you know what William Zepeda brings to the table. We know what William Zepeda brings to the table as far as volume, aggressiveness. He's coming forward all day long. Go back and watch the two Tevin Farmer fights or before then, and you'll know what he brings to the table. And for Shakur to be able to neutralize that the way he did, the only person I've ever seen to be able to neutralize that type of volume is Floyd Mayweather.
It's a good
Okay.
it's a good take.
Okay. That's a hot take. That's a hot take, Turf. How about you? You think Benavidez should have gotten kicked out and Shakur get in?
I
Sneak
mean,
in?
I can't discredit anything Big Bro just said right there. Like,
Okay.
it's
All right.
exactly how I feel. It's spot on. Meaning,
Okay. Now,
yeah.
you guys know, and that I'm one of the biggest Shakur backers. Okay, I do think that he's got a lot of talent.
Correct.
I do agree, though, that top 10 is so tough for pound, right? And it's a mythical ranking, anyways. But it's like I just saw a Bleacher Report in where they said, greatest players, blah blah blah, and they had Kobe Bryant at 11. I was like, y'all are tripping. You guys are tripping.
That was weird.
Kobe
Like,
Bryant is number 11 on this list.
I'm still salty about that. I'm an MJ guy, but I'm still salty about that.
Right. So that's kind of. But I said that to say there are so many GOATs in the NBA throughout history, right? That mythical list is hard to say, and I say that to say this: boxing
Number one is not.
Boxing has been well. That's true. Amen to that. Boxing has been better than it's ever been in terms of global talent. And you and I have talked about this, Brad, about how many talented fighters there are globally. It's not America's sport anymore. Right. In fact, America's last place when it comes to boxing. Because
shout out to you, Angelo. Shout out to you because you the one that got me really, really on the European fighters, right? So I'm trying to tell my guys, right? I'm trying to tell my crew, hey, man, I'm watching this fight. Oh, who's fighting? Oh, yeah, these dudes are in the UK. And it's like, they're like, oh, whatever. But they're not understanding that there's a growing sediment in the UK right now. Boxing is swelling in the UK. I won't say it's swelled in the UK. And there's a lot of talent there. And what they're starting to do now, I don't want to veer off course, but what they're starting to do now is combine all of these worlds together. Like they're getting people from all these regions, the UK, Saudi Arabia, they're finding people all over the place and they're making it a global sport.
Right.
Yes, sir.
And so you guys, boxing, everybody that's in the chat right now, start tuning in. Get your DAZN subscription. Get your subscription, man. Yeah. I mean, dog, listen, if you're a boxing guy, bro, that $29 a month, man, it's worth it. It's worth it for the things that you're going to get and the people that you're going to be able to see. I never would have saw Moses Italia if it wasn't for the zone. It's certain guys that's on these cards, these European guys. I'm telling my boys, I'm like, man, this dude right here is a killer. Moses Italia, I'm sorry. Right. This guy's a killer. They don't even know who he is. I'm telling them, like, this guy might be the next heavyweight champ of the world before you know it. You know what I mean?
And this is, and what Brad is saying is what I've been trying to teach you, Turf, since 2020. When we first met, I was like, hey, listen, man, boxing with the Americans, they got to flip their minds. We're last place in boxing now, right? The first place in boxing is in across the Atlantic, and then there's the Japanese, and like it's everywhere now. So where we do dominate is 135 is our division. We have the most American either champions or contenders in that division right now, and that's where I was like, damn, I do really like Shakur, but we don't have a ring champion yet. Is Tank better than Shakur? Is Shakur better than Tank? What would happen? Yeah, what would happen if Abdullah Mason beats Sam Noakes? Right?
I love Abdullah Mason.
Now what are we talking about? Is Abdullah Mason good enough to beat Shakur? Is Abdullah Mason good enough to beat Tank? And then there's Raymond Murataya right there from where Brad's at. And I'm like, is Andy Cruz good enough to beat Murataya? Right? And if Andy Cruz beats Murataya, then there's too many good fighters at 135.
That, oh man, that's the premier division. It used to be. Remember, it used to be 147. All the talent was at 147, and the welterweight division was the glamour. Look, 135, really 135, 140 is where all the guys are residing right now. Look, Boots left 147. Isn't he going to 154 right now?
Right.
Yep.
I mean, because it ain't there no more like it used to be. All those guys between 135, really, you can even say some of the guys at 130. 130, 135, 140, that's the divisions that's rocking right now. Right. You know what I mean? Because that's the most talent, like in the sport right now. per capita is 130, 135, 140.
Right, right. Well, and then what I was gonna say is that because there is so many more, like a Benavidez is dominant in his division. It's like it's hard that sneaking into 10. But when you go down that top 10 list, just so that you guys know it, and again, it's not shocking to me that it's these guys, but number 1 is Usyk. He's fighting this Saturday.
Right.
Number 2 is Inoue. He's fighting in September. Number 3 is Crawford. He's fighting in September at Allegiant. We talked about him. Number 4 is Bivol. Number 5 is Beterbiev. They're fighting in Russia coming up here in a few months, right? Number 6 is Junto Nakatani. He's fighting in December in Riyadh.
Right.
Number 7 is Bam Rodriguez. He's headlining in
Next
Texas. No, he's headlining in Texas this Saturday.
Right.
This
Oh
Saturday.
yeah, this Saturday. That's right. This Saturday. I forgot. Yeah, you're right.
This Saturday, right?
Everybody.
Canelo Alvarez is number 8, y'all, and he's fighting Crawford in September. Number 9 is Kenshiro Taraji, and talk to me, Brad. When I showed you Kenshiro Taraji, and you saw that unification fight, tell the people why that man's the number 9 pound for pound, man.
Got bricks. You know, dude's got bricks in his hands. You know, skill level in the whole 9 yards. So yeah, look, I have no problem with him being number 9 whatsoever.
So now when you're talking number 10, you know, Shakur, Benavidez, there's some other ones, you know, that some people feel like, they're right there. So that number 10 spot.
I will say this, though, Angelo. I still feel like the United States, our very best, I think is still better than anybody else's best. I do.
Okay.
I really do. Except for the heavyweight division. I will not say that in the heavyweight division. And probably even cruiserweight and heavyweight, no. You know, I think Benavidez doesn't hold his own with anybody at 175, light heavyweight. But, you know, Jai Apataya, ain't nobody fucking with him at cruiserweight. And, you know, I'll be honest with you, you know, I'll be honest with you. I like Dubois. I really like Dubois.
Amen. Go with it, Brad. Go with it.
I like that kid at heavyweight, man.
You know that now.
I feel like he getting ready to wreck Usyk. I feel like he coming in there to wreck Usyk on Saturday.
Let me tell you guys something right now. If you have DraftKings, you might want to get on DraftKings because I heard that the DraftKings odds to bet on Dubois right now is plus 350, which to me is insane. No. How is he a 3-1, almost 4-1 underdog?
Double up for the 700. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Come on.
Look, I need to do more. I need to do more of that. I don't really have, you know, I don't have the DraftKings and all that stuff. I wish I was somewhere where they had a real sports book. But California, they don't give you that. You can't really do all that in California like that.
Right.
But honestly, that's a bet that I would take. I just feel like, I don't know. I can't wait for this fight on Saturday. And by the way, I'm going to Lancaster, like 2.5 hours from where I live. We're gonna have a Boxing Day sleepover.
Yeah,
me, brother, and a couple of my guys. We going to Lancaster to one of my boys' house, and we stay in the night because the fight starts so early, right? So we watching fights from the time pretty much we get up all the way until 10 o'clock at night. Finishing with the Pacquiao Barrios card.
Right.
So, you know, this is like a holiday of boxing for us on Saturday, right? And so I'm excited for that fight because I think Dubois understands that it's his time. I feel like he understands that it's his time, and I don't think Usyk is going to be prepared for what Dubois can throw at him the way he's going to throw it at him. Because when I look at Dubois, he impressed me so much in that Joshua fight, not because of the way he won it, but the way he approached it. The way he approached that fight. You know what I mean? Like, something clicked in that kid. I feel like something clicked in that kid to where he knows what he's capable of. I think Usyk's in for I think he's in for a knockout. I really do.
Hey, so shout out to the chat.
That's
shout out to the chat real quick. Rock says, my guy Dubois may be the last Tyson-like draw, and this Crawford fight may be last all-out brawl throughout. Severe saying that Dubois already beat him in a lot of people's opinions at cruiser.
Mine too.
Okay. And then I don't know. So Severe, you're gonna have to tell me. I don't know. I don't know if the spelling was off. Haney versus who is it that you're asking? I'm not sure. But shout out to the shout. Shout out to Frank Weber. Appreciate it. Pro Grace. Thank you. Okay. So Severe's
Haney's
question.
getting slapped against Brian Norman. I'm gonna tell you that now. Haney's gonna get slapped against Brian Norman. I dare anybody to tell me different. I dare anybody to tell me different.
Brad, one question at a time, and then we'll address that. But Severe is asking everybody, which was the better performance in your opinion, Shakur versus Cepeda or Haney versus Prograis?
Man, come on, man. That Haney versus Prograis, I get it, but come on, dog. Shakur is in it. No, Shakur put on a prodigious exhibition of boxing last Saturday night. That was prodigious. Listen, I'm down on your boy Haney anyway. I'm down on him. After I saw that shit in New York, that bullshit that they put on in New York with them fools pulling up in cabs and shit, that was one of the worst fight cards of the year. And he was one of the main ones. Like, that kid was gun shy. To me, he's a puppet of his father. Like, his father talks all the shit, and then he kind of thinks he's backing it up, but he don't really have the confidence like that. Brian Norman Jr. is going to slap that kid. I'm telling you now. Anybody want to debate me on it, bro? We can debate me, but Brian Norman Jr. is going to pop that ass, dog. That's just my opinion when it comes to Devin Haney.
All right, Turf, would you like to give us your Haney versus Prograis or Shakur versus Cepeda?
It's gonna be interesting, man. I'm not gonna lie. I won't count out Haney, but I'm also big bro. You hit it on the head.
All right. This is drunk Turf, y'all. So you're getting the truth.
I love it. I love it.
But
we just warming up for football season.
Prograis, and that's the thing. If Prograis comes correct, he wins the fight.
So since we got drunk Turf, how do you feel about Haney overall as a fighter? Do you feel he should have been in the pound for pound list?
No.
Stop down.
Man, you guys are tough. I have to always.
What does he show you? Like, look, what did he show you in the last fight? Okay, he got his ass whooped by Garcia. PEDs, I get that, but also, what did he show you in that last fight that gave you any confidence?
Nothing.
Okay, now keep in mind,
think about this man fight at 147 against somebody like Boots. Think about him fighting Boots at 147.
Chat. Keep in mind that please just remember, I'm gonna bring it down. We want to hear all the opinions, but I'm gonna bring some facts. And Severe, give me a second. If you really do want to debate them, I'll send you the link. But hold on, let me be a protector of the realm.
You bring it, Severe. You bring it, Severe. I love your opinions.
Time out. We got a lot of fights to go through, so hold on. First of all, let me just say that the reason why Haney was on that pound for pound list when January started is on a factual level. This is whether you agree with it or disagree with it, and believe me and Severe, my dear friend Severe, we've had conversations about this, but I got to be a protector of the realm of boxing, and Haney did beat Lomachenko, and at the time, Lomachenko was
his best win,
right?
His best win.
Okay, all right, hold on.
Yeah. Now, much bigger man as well. Much bigger.
Yes. I'm just throwing out a factual thing. I'm not disagreeing with whatever you guys are. I'm just throwing out something factual as to why he was on the pound for pound list going into January of 2025. Also, he was technically now undefeated because the Garcia fight was called as a no contest. Right. So now you have an undefeated champion who beat a former pound for pounder. Right. And of course, along all the other things of beating Prograis during the time that Prograis had belts. You know what I'm saying? Like these, it just all lined up. It all lined up for Haney, and you can't take away facts, right? Like these are just things that happen. Now, having said all of that, it's a little too soon to just believe that Haney's just going to get knocked out by Brian Norman Jr. And I'll tell you why. It's a little too soon. Y'all know I like these talents. I love Brian Norman Jr., 24 years old, and he got one of them dads too, right? Good for him. He's country strong, as I've told Chris.
I like that killer shit.
Yeah, he's country strong. Shit. But there is
Devin
a reason
Haney ain't got that killer shit.
All right, hold on. There's a reason why Boots Enos didn't get a chance to fight Brian Norman Jr., and it isn't because of Boots Enos. It's because of Brian Norman Jr. And in fact, a lot of these cats just kind of waited for Boots Enos to move up in weight. So now we got this whole 147 thing where who's going to get it, man? We got a Pacquiao Barrios fight happening for the WBC title this Saturday. We got Rolly Romero holding on to a WBA belt because he beat Ryan Garcia on that card, right? We got, I mean, this is crazy. The IBF right now is going to be fought by Lewis Crocker and Paddy Donovan. And I know you know who those guys are, Brad, because you watch the European fights, the Irish cats. They're about to get an IBF belt, right? Those cats are pretty tough.
I like Paddy Donovan.
Yes, sir. Hey, that's a good guy to rock with. And then you got this WBO with Brian Norman and Haney. And the only thing I'm thinking is, why would Haney? I'm not talking about the dad. I'm talking about Haney, because he's still a man. We can't just look at this man and act like he's not undefeated. We can't look at him and act like he didn't win the fights that he won, right? Whether you agree with it or not, I'm just saying we can't act like this guy doesn't train hard. We can't act like this guy isn't in shape. He's none of those things. And let me just say this too: Ryan Garcia did knock him down several times, but the man got up. So we can't say he doesn't have heart.
Okay, so let me tell you this: when I juxtapose watching Devin Haney crumble like an aluminum can when he's getting punched in the body by Ryan Garcia, PEDs excluded, and then I start looking at the way Brian Norman punches and the intent and the anger, and I don't see that aggressiveness from Haney. I don't see, like, my eyes are going to tell me everything. Like, when I watch boxing, my eyes are going to talk to me. And I know who's a killer, and I know who has skills, but they're not necessarily killers. And that's where I put Haney, right? Like, when I watch Norman is Jack Tatum. I'm coming to take your head off, dog. Like, we ain't fucking around. Right. I'm looking to, even if I hurt myself, I'm still going to knock the shit out of you, right? And so I don't see that from Devin Haney. I've never seen that from Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He's got a great skill set. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's not a phenomenal boxer. Got a great skill set. But when it comes to guys that, just like Terrence Crawford, I'm not going to go back into that, but there's a certain look in guys' eyes that I look for. I'm the look in the eyes guy, right? When I look in Brian Norman's eyes, I want to do damage. I got something to prove. I want to show y'all motherfuckers something.
That's
right?
good. That's good.
Devin Haney don't have that, dog. You can say what you want to. Devin Haney don't have that. And so that's why I'm going, even with Terrence Crawford. Canelo talks a lot of shit because he's confident, because he's earned a lot of money and done a lot of shit in his career. But when I look in Terrence Crawford's eyes, like when Terrence Crawford fought Earl Spence, right? Everybody's like, man, Spence. I said, bro, Spence ain't got a chance. And I kept telling everybody he ain't got a chance. You look at Terrence Crawford's eyes, that man wants to hurt you. There's certain guys that want to hurt you, right? I fuck with those guys that want to hurt you. And Brian Norman wants to hurt you. I don't know if Devin Haney wants to hurt you. So we'll see. Go ahead.
Now, my only pushback to it, and I'm not disagreeing with you guys, by the way. If there was someone that was getting knocked out in the Haney versus Norman fight in November, it would be Haney getting knocked out by Norman, 100%. If anyone was knocking out anyone, it'd be Haney getting knocked out by Norman. But I also seem to remember, and I talked to you about this privately, Brad, so I'll make it public. I remember this young man from Pomona, California, who everybody was
Sugar
talking
Shane,
about,
baby.
was a
Vernon
killer,
Forrest.
and he was knocking everybody out, and he was this killer. Nobody's gonna beat him, and this guy's the truth. Sugar Shane Mosley, and you know who beat his ass? Vernon Forrest, sir.
Vernon made him look.
Hey, shout out to Vernon. Rest in peace to Vernon.
And combos, and I'm just saying, man.
Vernon Forrest.
But I will say this: Brian Norman is a great boxer as well. He's just not a guy that's just coming in here like he can box. He can box. Right. So we're not talking about a guy that's just coming in here free swinging with power like a Rolly Romero, right? He's coming in here just to swing on you, and if I catch you, you're going down. He knows how to put them together, and he has good defense. He showed that in his last fight. So It's not like he's just going to come – and he's disciplined. He's a disciplined fighter. So I get your analogy with Vernon Forrest and Shane Mosley, but I think it's two different types of fighters. Like, I don't see – and first of all, I don't see Devin Haney with that kind of pop, right? I just don't see him with that kind of you know what I'm saying? Like I said, great boxer. I just don't see that. I think Brian Norman's a better boxer than people give him credit for because they look at his power and they say this guy's knocking people out. He's got that physique, like you said, but the guy can box as well. And people from Atlanta, Georgia, they're not going to get that much credit because they're not on the scene like that, right? You don't know about these guys as much because he's from Atlanta. That's not a hotbed of boxing, right? The last dude we kind of got with from Atlanta was Holyfield and Vernon Forrest from Georgia.
Yep.
Right.
Those guys.
Right.
So you're not going to he's not on people's radar as much as Haney is.
Right.
But I know what my eyes see, and my eyes tell me that I don't know if your boy's ready for that kind of – because I'll tell you what, I think Brian Norman has more power than Ryan Garcia.
Hey.
So that's where I'm at with it. That's where – and definitely for the Regis Pro Grade. So
that's fair.
That's just where I'm at with that fight.
No. And these are all very, very, very fair points. So everybody here is saying Dubois is going to beat Usyk unless you're going to disagree, Turf. Do you think Usyk can beat him? All right. So since we're saying that the plus 300 is good money, bet on Dubois beating Usyk. Usyk currently right now is pound for pound number 1. So if Dubois beats him, Brad, where do you put Dubois in the pound for pound list?
Ooh, that boy going in the top 5 for sure.
Right.
He going in the top 5
right away. Right away, you're gonna just throw Better BF down
if he knocks him out because Better BF lost his last fight.
Right.
If he beats Usyk and especially if he knocks him out, how can you not?
Do you put him above Bivol? Number 4?
Can't put him above.
I would.
No.
Only reason why I would is because look at the resume of Usyk. He went through Tyson Fury a couple times.
Undefeated.
Undefeated. He's undefeated. Undisputed.
Heavyweight
champion
and undisputed heavyweight.
You damn right I'll put him above Bivol.
Yeah, okay. Hey, man, that's fair. All right. Do you put him above Crawford? Number 3?
No. Not yet. No.
Okay. No. All right.
No,
So you would say then number 1 becomes Inoue. Number 2 then becomes Crawford.
Yeah.
Well, hold up. I'm gonna tell you something. I like Inoue. Inoue's a killer, but I need to see him in there with some killers too.
Hey.
I need to see Inoue in there with some killers. I'm just telling you
the pound for pound list, and again, I don't want to go too on the pound for pound list. He's currently number 2 behind Usyk.
He's pretty, but I mean, look what he did to Stephen Fulton. To me, I think that was his best win, to be honest, because he walked through Stephen Fulton. I didn't see that coming. I'll give you. But other than that, dog, it's time for you to get on this soil over here or get over there in Riyadh and let's get to it. I don't need no more fights in Japan, dog, where I got to get up at 1 a.m. to watch this shit. I need to see you. I need to see you in Vegas. I need to see you in Riyadh crack it against these dudes that we all know in the mainstream. Let's do it. If you got to move up a little bit or whatever, it's time for you to do that. But I'm just not going to hand him. I'm not going to hand him the number 1 pound for pound because he looks good. I'm not doing that.
No.
I need to see substance fights.
Well, after this Saturday, that pound for pound list is going to look very different Because if Usyk does win, you can't just all of a sudden take. I mean, if Dubois wins, you can't just all of a sudden take Usyk out of the pound for pound list. So he would still be in there, right? Now you know that Stevenson would then probably get kicked out now, right? Okay, but let me throw this one out at you. Bam Rodriguez is fighting a unification fight against Fumulele Kafu, who's an undefeated champion himself, right? This Saturday on Free DAZN. It starts at 4 p.m. On DAZN. So, like I said, man, a lot of people aren't going to be watching the Pacquiao fight, surprisingly, just because in the UK, a lot of believers on Bam Rodriguez.
It's a 2TV Saturday.
It might be a 2TV Saturday, right? But Bam Rodriguez is the next coming of the Mexican American version of Manny Pacquiao, right?
It's way too much hype.
Way too much hype on Bam Rodriguez. You don't think he's that good? You don't think Bam Rodriguez is that good? Why do you hate Bam Rodriguez?
Change the game of watching? No, yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
Like anyway, once again, hey, bro, it's time for you to have. It's time for you to have defining moment fights. I'm not going to give nobody no pound for pound shit if you're not giving me upper echelon defining moment fights. And anyway, hasn't done that yet either. So we can all fall in love with the skills and what he does, but get in there with a killer to win a 50-50 fight, like Roy Jones said. Like Roy Jones was saying earlier. Okay, how many fights did Floyd have where you like, okay, it's in doubt? I don't really know. We're not going to get into that, but I'm just saying. 50-50 fights. I want those are the ones where that's the cream that rises to the top. We can all fall in love with talent, but come give me some substance fights, dog, where I can see you get down with somebody that's on your real level.
All right, now, no. Let me push back. When you talk about Inoue, the way you talk about Inoue, and you bring up the great Roy Jones Jr., Roy Jones Jr., the man who single-handedly culturally made the United States of America fall in love with boxing during his time, because he was kind of like the Michael Jordan. In fact, he was even Jordan Brand's first boxer that they signed, right?
Check him out in the Seoul Olympics. Check him out in the
Seoul. He got robbed. He got robbed. All right, now here's the thing.
Let's do some history, baby. I'm with it all.
All right. So here we go, Brad. Roy Jones Jr. himself said, "It's not that I didn't fight nobody. Is that I made them look like they ain't nobody," right? That's Inoue, baby. He's fighting all his number ones, which is more than I can say for Canelo. Which is more than, because Canelo's ducking every number one. He ducking Mabili. He ducking Diego Pacheco. He ducking every number one. Now, Inoue is like, oh, you my number one? Cool. Boom, knocked out. Oh, you my number one? Boom, knockout. Oh, but at
the same time, them guys might be number one contenders, but they not those guys.
Right. So okay, but hold on. Oh, hey, time out now.
It's time for you to get in that elevator.
Hey, hold on. Time out. The reason why Inoue is undisputed, two-time turf, two-time undisputed at 118 pounds, and at 122 pounds is twice he won the Muhammad Ali tournament. And the Muhammad Ali tournament is where they took the best of the bantamweights and the best of the super bantamweight, and they had them all fight each other. So you're trying to tell me that a man who knocked out Nonito Donaire, you're trying to tell me that a man
I knew you was waiting for that here.
Everybody, hold on. Hold on, Severe. I'm just trying to let Brad know that if you're going to start talking about how Inoue ain't fighting nobody, maybe it's because he makes them look like they nobody. That's all I'm trying to say, Brad. That's all. Go ahead, Severe.
Look. Shout out Severe, dog. You got your Raider head on, dog. Look. You in the building. You was with my son earlier today, dog.
Yes, sir.
No
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, for sure. Yeah. Nah, man. Nonito Jr. kind of old, man. He ain't been the same since the Axeman put hands on him.
Okay. Who? Yeah, he's talking about Nicholas Walters.
Yeah, he ain't been the same since Nicholas Walters took him up.
Old?
No, Lomachenko beat up on Nicholas Walters, but Nicholas Walters beat up on Donaire. Yeah, Nicholas Walters beat up on Donaire.
Yeah, Donaire done. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Donaire's best fight to me, real quick. Donaire's best fight to me is when he beat
Vic
What's that
Darchinyan.
boy? Yes.
Vic
Yeah, Vic
Darchinyan.
Darchinyan.
Yeah.
Vic Darchinyan is
That
cold too.
Yeah,
One of my
yeah,
Vic
favorite.
that
Darchinyan
was
was
the fight
cold.
that
He
made
walked
everybody
through
watch it.
Darchinyan.
So the question right now to the panel is: if Dubois beats Usyk this Saturday, and Severe, I know you're big on looking at them lists too, the Ring Magazine Pound for Pound list. Where do you then put Dubois if Usyk is currently number one, and then who you kicking out?
Man, I would. Stevenson got to go.
Yep,
I
he's
would.
out.
I would. Usyk would probably drop down to. He would probably drop down to somewhere 6, 7, 6 or 7, 6 or 7, 6 or 7. Because because if you think about it, a lot of people already think he has like a few losses under his belt already. So
Fair.
so if he stay in line, like I said, a lot of people already think he lost that initial fight to Dubois. So
Okay.
if he comes back and loses to Dubois now at heavy, it kind of puts a little taint on that previous victory because people are already kind of questioning it. So I think that will kind of taint it a little bit in people's eyes. Obviously, Dubois will catapult into the top 5. In a way, would probably be number 1. He would have that until Crawford wins in September, and then Crawford would obviously go to number 1. And if Crawford beats Canelo, probably dropping out.
That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't Canelo be dropped out?
Canelo dropping out. Because Stevenson, in my opinion, Stevenson doesn't deserve to be there. And like I said, that
true.
Haney's fight versus Prograis was way more impressive than Shakur's fight versus Zepeda. You don't like Haney right now. You don't like Haney right now, but Haney went to a higher weight class against a feared opponent. I don't think Prograis had a loss at that time.
Right.
I don't think he had a loss at that time. And he had just beat, I think, Josh Taylor. So not only did he not have a loss, he beat the other feared guy in that division and blanked him. 12 round skunk.
Don't you see?
So,
Devin Haney. Listen. Devin Haney is a naturally bigger guy. He should be where he's supposed to be right now. So him over there fighting that kid from Australia who he's way bigger than. He's way bigger than Lomachenko. He's way bigger than Prograis, really. Yeah, you should be winning.
He's not way bigger than Prograis. He's way bigger than Lomachenko. But he was a kid. And he was a baby. He didn't even have his man weight yet. He's getting his man weight now. And as he does, he's going
Brian Norman Jr.
Like I said, I already told Angelo, I'm leaning Brian Norman Jr. But what this shows me is that all these fools was Duncan Haney. Haney been calling all these dudes out for years. Then none of them want no smoke, it's all kind of obfuscation, saying, "Oh, it's this and that." And so what did Haney do? He moved up in weight class, jumped right into a guy that just came off an extremely impressive victory, taking a very dangerous fight against a guy with power and athleticism in a new weight class. So that's a very dangerous fight. So this shows me that he wasn't scared to challenge himself. It was Shakur and Tank ducking because he ain't ducking no smoke against nobody. He ain't turned down a squad against a single person. He's taking a fight against This is low risk. This is low reward, high risk because nobody really knows Brian Norman. Right. Devin Haney, even though his name is not the greatest because off that Ryan Garcia fight, people know who he is. People know who he is. So if he beats Brian Norman, nobody's gonna really give him any credit. Nobody on the outside, no casual fans. Yeah, the hardcore boxing fans will, but that's not gonna generate a lot of money. You know, the casual fans need to give you credit for your victories for it to mean something for your career. He's already opened as a favorite, I think. I wouldn't have him as a favorite. I already told Angelo, if this is a 50-50 fight, I'm putting my money on Brian Norman Jr. Right. Straight up. And the fact that Brian Norman is an underdog, I'm definitely putting my money on Brian Norman Jr. I'm rooting for Haney, but I'm not going to bet my money on it.
Now check this. First of all, let me shout out Severe, man. That's a hot take. He brought out a lot of facts, Brad. He brought out a lot of facts, bro. And again, Haney brings out this, I don't like them that much, or people do like them, but facts are facts. Severe threw out a lot of facts, man. He threw out a lot of facts. So you do kind of gotta give Haney his props when Severe's talking like that. But what was the counter, Brad? What was the counter?
Like I said, I think when you start looking at Devin Haney has, like you said, he's grown into his body. He's always been pretty much bigger than everybody else that he's fought in these big fights. He was much bigger than Lomachenko. He was much bigger than why do I keep forgetting the guy's name from Australia? That he
dang.
Cambosos?
No, Cambosos. George Cambosos.
Yeah. Much bigger, much skilled than those guys. I won't say more skilled than Lomachenko, but he was bigger and he was able to use that. And then he kind of faded in that fight too. Once Lomachenko started kind of
he came on stronger. He came on. He won the champion. That was the difference. That was the difference because I had Lomachenko was winning the fight. I had Lomachenko winning the fight going into round 10, I want to say. And I want to say Devin, in my opinion, Devin swept though 10, 11, and 12. Devin swept because Lomachenko faded.
And
in my opinion,
I'll be honest with you too, Severe. Here's one of the. I can't get the taste of what happened with Ryan Garcia out of my mouth, and I wanted to a couple of months ago when they fought in New York and he fought.
Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez. Yeah, taste out of my mouth, and I didn't get anything that I was looking for out of Devin Haney, and so right now that's why the stock is down for me. Because I was
that's understandable
too. You know what I'm saying?
That's understandable.
Now he come out here and fight Brian Norman Jr. and do his thing, and he's back to being that kind of Devin Haney. I'm all with it. But for right now, just for me, based on Garcia and Ramirez, the stock is down a little bit. I don't see a lot of confidence there. And when you fighting a guy like Brian Norman Jr., he got that. I'm gonna get you out of here. I'm going to get you out of here. So that's where I'm at with that.
So I will say this. In the Ryan Garcia fight, except the first round, which is debatable, in my opinion, Devin Haney won every single round up until the 7th round, and he was winning the 7th round until he got caught. He really caught his groove. Round 2 through like 6, he was really in his bag. He was controlling that fight, and then he got caught, and then that was all she wrote. But Ryan Garcia, not only he has a great left hook, he has possibly the fastest hands in all the boxing. That's debatable, but possibly the fastest hands in all the boxing. So he was, but he was, in my opinion, like I said, first round was debatable. If somebody wants to call it a draw, if somebody wants to give it to Ryan Garcia, I'm cool with that. Rounds 2 through 6 and 7 until he got caught, he was winning those rounds. And we saw a completely different Ryan Garcia when he wasn't on that stuff when he fought Raleigh. So that lets me know that. Like, you don't got that better in your back, you a different kind of person. Now, with the Rodriguez fight, how true this is, I don't know, because it could just be some revisionist history and Bill trying to spin the narrative. But Bill was interviewed and asked about that fight, and he said that was the plan. And Haney wanted to turn up and do more, and Bill said, no, stick to the plan, keep doing what you're doing. So, and Bill is his trainer, and obviously his father too. So, like they're Muslim. So, they show a certain level of deference to their fathers. So he's not going to go against what his father says. So while we look at it as, his father is controlling him, in the Muslim religion, they show a high level of deference to their father. So that's part of the reason.
Let me also say, Severe, to your point, if you guys do remember when they announced the Garcia Haney fight, it was majority decision. So one judge did have it as a draw.
Right, it did.
Yeah, which I like I said, me personally, I thought the fight should have been called in the 7th round. That was not the finest hour of judging. I thought the fight was over. I think it should have been called. He did win a majority decision. Part of that was because, like I said, the referee wasn't good. I think it might have been in that same 7th round, they deducted a point from Ryan Garcia. It was a cheap ass point. Like I said, that was terrible. So I don't think he should have got that point deducted. In my opinion, the fight should have been called. It should have been a TKO in Ryan Garcia's favor. That later got rescinded into a no contest. But no, they let the fight go on. And to Devin Haney's credit, ain't too many guys going to get up and keep moving forward and keep throwing punches when they're taking that kind of punishment in that state. So that lets you know the kind of heart he has. So like I said,
tell you what,
you can say what
and
you want about him.
I will say this though. I'm going to give him some credit for taking the fight against Brian Norman Jr. I'm going to give him credit for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it does take a level of, you know what, fuck it, let's do it again. Let's get back in there and do it again for you to jump in there with a guy like Brian Norman Jr. So I will give Devin Haney credit for that. But like I said, I was looking for him to erase that taste in my mouth against Ramirez, and that didn't really happen to me, dog. And it's like, I just need to see you in a certain level. That's all I'm saying.
Now I agree. That was a terrible performance. Terrible performance. Everybody that whole card outside of it, and even Teo, people who want to give Teofimo Lopez credit for his performance, he had the best performance of all those guys, but he wasn't great. And then he signed and then he signed a deal to fight Devin Haney. And then what happened? He been ducking Haney since he unified. Haney been calling this dude out since Teo unified, and he ain't want to smoke then.
I'm waiting for Timofeo Lopez to get Berlangered. I'm waiting for him to get Berlangered. I'm telling you now.
Okay.
I'm ready for Timofeo Lopez to get knocked the fuck out too. I'm tired of Timofeo Lopez.
The word is it's going to be Hitchens and Teo, and Turkey's trying to put it together. But the numbers got to be right. The numbers got to be right. And shout out to Severe for pointing out certain facts out there. And I will say that one thing, Severe, I'm quite surprised you didn't point this one out. But and you know I love Shakur, man. And like I told you, I don't hate any of these brothers because I kind of know. I can't hate any of them. But Shakur went on the Ariel Helwani show, challenged Conor Ben.
He did.
So
Conor Ben don't want that.
No, hold on. Let me finish. I mean, I like it if Turkey wants to pay
at 147 too. At 147.
Okay, check this out. I like it if Turkey wants to pay for it. It's very reminiscent of Roberto Duran moving up to fight Sugar Ray Leonard. That's great. That's all fine and dandy. Then Severe, though, I'm surprised you didn't say, wait a minute, Shakur, let me get this straight. So you're cool with going all the way to 147 and fight Conor Ben, but you're not cool with fighting Devin Haney?
Look.
Who ducking who?
Look. That goes without saying. Look. He ducked him clearly. Because first he said, the money wasn't right and all this stuff. And then he said he never got the contract. And then later he admitted he got the contract and he didn't want to take the 25%. And Devin Haney and Bill Haney weren't going to move off the 25% because they took that same 25% to go to Kambosos' home country twice to fight him.
That was a money
after
thing,
he beat him the first time.
The Haney's chased that money against your boy Kambosos. They like, fuck it, we can go get this money. We're going to go get this money.
The first time they were the B-side. They took the 25% that Shakur turned down. That would have been more than Shakur ever made in more than all his purses combined up until that point. So I'm sure now he makes it with Turkey, so the money looking a little different. But to that point, there's going to be more money than he made in all his other fights combined, and he turned it down.
Also,
so like people always play those money games when they don't want to fight. And then look, another thing, Tank, right? Tank straight up said. Tank said he didn't want to fight him. First, Tank was saying, he ain't on his level and all this other stuff. And then Tank admitted in an interview first, and then he asked for 2 Lamborghinis. And then Bill Haney was like, "Cool, we'll buy you 2 Lamborghinis." And then later on, Tank admitted that he didn't take the fight because he thought that Turkey would cheat for Devin Haney, or he would show favoritism for Devin Haney. What does that tell you? He's scared. That's what that tells me. If you think somebody's gonna put their thumb on the scale, that lets me know that you scared or you ducking. So all these dudes,
I don't think a guy like Tank is scared of somebody like Devin Haney.
Then why didn't he take the fight?
You know, politics happen all the time when when it comes to boxing.
Tank can fight whoever he wants to. Tank can fight whoever he wants to.
But I don't think there's a fear there. I mean, Devin Haney's not a killer. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney's a great boxer.
Then take the fight and beat him. Instead of saying you don't want to take the fight because you think Turkey is going to cheat.
Some of it too is I think Shakur a little bit smaller, Javante a little bit smaller. They know how much Haney can rehydrate up to. They know that Devin Haney is really a natural 147 guy. He's really a natural 147 guy. So let's get that. So let's not get that twisted. He's a 147. right?
Now,
Because if he was that much of a killer, then why would he go fight Boots at 147? Go fight Boots at 147 then.
I just want to throw this out there before you go, Severe. With that point, and I know Brad how much you love Tank, so I'm gonna keep it respectful. But with that point, if Tank's willing to fight Jake Paul and Shakur's willing to fight Connor, I'm just saying. Go ahead, Severe. Go ahead.
Like I said, man. Like I said, it's clearly because who has Tank fought that's been a better opponent since then? Who has he fought that would generate more buzz in the boxing community? He hasn't fought Shakur or Devin. He fought either one of those guys. Those would be two of the biggest fights in all of boxing. Devin been calling this dude out for years. And Tank out of his own mouth said he didn't take the fight because he thought Turkey would cheat for him. Those are his words, not my words. So if if I'm already laying out excuses as to why I won't win, that means that doubt is already in my brain saying I think I might lose. And that means you ducking.
I'll say this too, Killer. I think a lot of the guys in PBC have been done wrong. They haven't been able to get out there and really mingle and dance with all these other people, the match room, top rank. The Al Heyman effect is real. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't let their stables really get out there and get down like they should.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that has a little bit of something to do with it as well. Because remember, that comes from that Mayweather tree where they protecting that O. They protecting that zero. Right? So I think some of that is in the play right now, dog, and some of that's getting erased. A lot of that's getting washed out now. Tank's going to have to come to the table. Tank going to have to get erased. And listen, Tank is on the clock with me because I'm a realist. Tank's on the clock with me, dog. Because you know what? What you showed me against Lamont Roach, that wasn't up to par. That wasn't satisfactory.
He lost, bro. He lost.
Yeah,
he lost.
Lamont Roach.
He lost Lamont Roach.
Lamont Roach outboxed you. He outboxed you. Yeah, you lost.
And the word he was going to lose. He was going to lose again.
Well, the word I'm hearing right now, gentlemen, is the fight's not happening. That's what I'm hearing.
I heard the fight is off because he got in trouble. He got that DV on him. So like I said, like a Haney Tank fight is way bigger than the Lamont Roach Tank one. Like, nobody was checking for Lamont Roach Tank that first time. The second fight that would have been huge.
No doubt.
But
and again, no disrespect to any of these fighters. There's no disrespect to any of them. But to both of y'all point, nowadays, when fighters used to say 2 years ago, and by the way, Severe, you're on this list of mine too. 2 years ago, brother, I told you boxing was going to be a top 5 sport in the United States, and you got to give it 5 years. No more pay-per-view, bro. No more. So that November
moving in the right direction.
That November card with 6 world title fights is free. It's free, bro.
Yeah,
it's free.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right?
That's crazy.
So anyway, money's
Turkey's doing his thing, man. Turkey's doing his thing, and these fighters, and to Papa Rundown's point, we need to get away from this O thing. This O thing has to go. The greatest boxers of all time all have losses.
Come on.
All of them have losses, right? And because they were fighting the best fighters and challenging themselves. And that's why they're held in such reverence. You feel me? All those guys fought each other. Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Durant, all those guys fought each other.
Oh,
we ain't got a tank. We ain't got a tank. Haney, a tank, Shakur. Like, why?
Right.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense.
And let me say this too, and I'm trying to, and believe me, Papa Rundown, Severe is very busy. He's younger than both you and I, so he got these kids that he's raising up and everything too. But I've been trying to get Severe to watch boxing the way I got you to start watching it. Watch it in Europe, watch all the UK fights, because I was on a couple of boxing shows the last couple of days, and they were like, damn, Angelo, that's a really good point. And I was saying that, I'm sorry, guys, in America, if you're not educated about global boxing, then you're just arrogant. Because the truth of the matter is, the reason why Shiraz beat the brakes off Berlanga is because if you watch Shiraz, and I turned Brad on.
You've been telling me about Shiraz for a minute too.
When they bring up UK fighters, they set them up to lose because they want to see how tough they are. When they set up American fighters, you got 15 first-round knockouts off of cab drivers. So now you fight a real killer and you get knocked out. And that's just how it is. So that's why the game's changed to the point where if you say, oh man, the money's not big enough, Turkey, guys, is paying guaranteed to
Pain.
Usyk this Saturday $130 million.
No, he's not.
Yes, he
No,
is.
he's not.
It's recorded. Yes, he is.
Are
It's
you
recorded.
serious?
It already went out. 130 million. He is
Crazy.
paying. He's paying Daniel Dubois
Canelo is 80, right?
$70 million.
Damn.
Canelo got $80 million to fight Skull, y'all.
No.
Yes, he did.
Ooh.
It's all public. It's all public.
That's
right.
I wonder what he's getting. What he's getting for Bud. He got to get like 100 at least for
No,
Bud.
he's getting he's not only getting the 80 guaranteed, but from what I hear,
Knockout
he's getting a
bonus
lot
back
of back
end.
ends. So if the back ends all work, he can clear 120. And I know that Bud went on Akbarak and said he's only making 10. Bro, let me just he ain't just making 10, bro.
He's making 10 times 10. 10 times 10.
He's making a lot. He's making a lot.
He's making a lot. He's probably like 40, 50.
Yeah, he's making a lot with endorsements and everything. But that's what I'm saying is, so when Severe says, hey, Haney's not ducking no smoke, and proven the fact he's fighting Norman, right? And Shakur's now going, hey, I'll fight Conor Benn. Tio don't got no more excuses because money's no longer the issue. And there is really no more excuses for any fighters now in this era because money's no longer the issue. Money is
Turkey. You know what? Turkey said, look, I don't care if you lose. I just want you to get in there and put on a hell of a fight.
Yes.
See, like see, once you tell a fighter that, he ain't got to worry about, you know what, your reputation is soiled because you lost a close fight and you were undefeated. Right? Yeah. Once you get over that stigmatism and you start telling people, look here, we want to put on the best fights against the best fighters. That's what we're here for. Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose, but come out and fight with honor. Right? And I think this fight card that we saw last weekend was a perfect example of that. Yeah. That was a perfect example of everybody coming out there saying, guess what, man? The money's already, I don't like using this term because I'm older, but the money's in the bag. Right. The money's already in the bag. We're going to go out here and do what we got to do. Right. And so the new precedent for boxing is being set to where, guess what? Y'all come out here and fight your ass off because you're going to get paid. If you run, that's where it don't matter if you lose, but if you run, that's where your reputation takes the hit.
Exactly.
Right. Now,
that's what I love.
Let me throw this one out at you, Severe, because you're the youngest out of everybody. So check this out, bro. And I know that unfortunately for yourself, you kind of grew up in a little bit of a PBC era, right? Which is a dark time in boxing. It's a dark time in boxing, bro. Yeah. So outside of that, people like me and Brad and a lot of the people that I know, we watch boxing outside of the U.S. So that's why we know about the Japanese cats that are coming up. We know the Japanese amateurs. We know the UK amateurs. We know the Eastern Europeans. So check this out. Turkey announces no more pay-per-views for Ring and Riyadh cards, meaning that all the zone fights are going to be free, starting with the November fight, right? Me and Brad already paid the bundle, so we're really only paying $45 for last Saturday and $45 for the Usyk fight, which is going to be a great card this Saturday morning, right? Yeah. The Manny Pacquiao card, for however good or bad you think it is.
Nice card, though. Good card.
It's $90. Severe, are you paying 90 or is it a pirate's life for you, bro? Is it?
Yeah, I'm not paying. I'm not paying 90 for that. And look, I understand because Manny Pacquiao is such a force and he's such an icon and such a legend that you may even be able to get away with it because he's Manny Pacquiao. But if it's anybody else, you can't do that. You can't do that, especially not when you have a quality card for free. For free.
I was going to tell you that the DAZN card that's going head to head against the Manny Pacquiao card is free. That's in Frisco, Texas, at the Ford Center. It's Bam Rodriguez versus Kafu. And a lot of UK people, brother. I'm telling you, man. I go on these boxing podcasts. A lot of UK people love Bam Rodriguez. Yes. And then there's the killer that I've been telling Brad about for a while. Diego Pacheco, bro.
I've seen Pacheco can crack.
24 years old,
sure,
6'4", 168. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Canelo don't want that smoke from a young man. He don't want that smoke.
But I will say this. This is the most complete card that PBC has had in a while because they know. Listen. You got some good fights. So Fundora Zoo again,
Versus
Yeah,
Zoo.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Fundora
Okay,
Zoo
Angel
again.
Fierro,
You
Isaac
got
Cruz.
Fierro and Cruz again,
Okay,
and
Brandon Figueroa and Joet
right.
Gonzalez.
Yeah. I mean, those are credible
Okay,
fights.
so those are your 5 right there, Brad. You're telling me you're going to pay $90 for Brandon Figueroa, Joet Gonzalez, Isaac Cruz versus Fierro rematch, Fundura versus Zoo rematch, and Pacquiao versus Barrios. You pay that's $90 to you, bro. That's $90.
$90 is kind of steep. Yeah,
Amen.
You paying $5 for all those fights and 70 for Pacquiao, basically.
at 46, at 46. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean, like so yeah, dog. I mean, it's a hard watch. You know what I mean?
So I brought that up because Severe, you're a young man. Is PBC done, bro? Because Benavidez already went to Turkey, and the only guy left is Tank, and Tank, we don't know what's going on. So,
hey, a couple of days ago, I saw Calvin Ford talking to Turkey Alashea. Did you see that?
Sir.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
Calvin Ford was conversating with Turkey kind of heavy.
Yeah, Turkey's talking. Here's what Turkey's going to do. In fact, I know the info on this. Turkey was talking to Calvin Ford because what he would like to do for Calvin Ford, for all the things that he's doing to help the youth that he brings up in that very dangerous area where they're at, is he's going to bring those kids up to Riyadh, the amateurs that Calvin Ford wants, so that they could fight in a nice little tournament. So that they can get some experience that way. And he's going to be working closely with Calvin Ford. So what do you think that means, guys? That means Turkey's about to take over that little DMV area.
Oh, yeah. There's some hella fighters coming out of there.
Yeah, man. Look, we got to give shout out to Turkey, man. Like,
really.
This man is revolutionizing boxing in a good way. And I'll be honest with you, I don't want to get off too far on another tangent, man, but it's like, I was really getting dismayed by all of the MMA is taking over combat sports. That's total bullshit. There's never going to be anything like boxing. I don't care. I don't want to hear about. I mean, y'all. To me,
John Jones ain't getting paid $130 million.
Exactly. That's a niche. No. You can say what you want to. I don't care if Trump shows up over there. That's a niche sport. That's a niche sport. There's nothing like when you say to yourself, September 13th, Canelo or Crawford's getting ready to bang out. There's not an MMA card on this planet. There's not an MMA card on this planet that's going to do anything close to what they're going to do. So I'm glad Turkey is coming. I'm glad Turkey is doing boxing the way he's doing it.
Let me say this too about Turkey, and he got a little heat for it in the UK when he said it in some ways. I didn't really understand why, because I understood what Turkey was saying. But Turkey was saying that, I think this was in the New York card in the Times Square. He said on public, and he said it to Pat McAfee, that boxing is better when you have a black American heavyweight as the champion. And then a lot of people started giving me heat for it. And I was kind of like,
Turkey kind of got a point. But it's true. It's true.
It's true. It's true.
It's kind of true.
It's true. Because it draws in the American fan base. When you have that, and like that's just more eyes on the sport. And America is naturally a consumer base. It's a massive consumer economy. We spend a whole bunch of money, so if we're going to be throwing some money toward that's only better for the sport of boxing, and it's only going to allow us to do more and pay fighters more, which is going to build the pipeline as Turkey is doing, which is amazing what he's doing with Calvin Ford, because that's what you do. You invest in the younger generations now, because that's going to be your future superstars. So, right now, all these kids want to play basketball and football. But if you start showing them, man, like, look, you can make a lot of money boxing, and we're going to give you an avenue to do so and give you the resources and give you the venue, then you can start to fertilize the ground and you start to cultivate it more and get more kids interested in that sport. Because, we talk about, like, Deontay, physical tools. If Deontay had started boxing at a young age, Deontay Wilder would be he's already a great fighter.
Right.
He's probably like top 25-ish heavyweight possibly, but he could be a top 10 to 15 guy had he started boxing at a young age. With that kind of power, if you learn how to throw a better jab, a jab and move, and learn how to set up that right hand better,
Exactly.
or
Exactly.
have something else off of that right hand, so they can't just be paying attention all fight long to that right hand. Imagine what that guy. He's only never knocked out one guy, and then I think he
He
came.
was
Then he came back
the
and knocked him
last
out the
fight he
next fight.
fought. The last fight he fought, he was actually throwing a left hook. He was actually throwing a left hook in the last fight he fought and using a jab. But I'll say
Yeah,
this: two things, Severe and Angelo. I'll say this. Number one, piggybacking off of what you said, Severe. Turkey knows the fastest way to get to Gervonta Davis is doing exactly what he's doing as well.
yep,
Because he understands the magnitude and the power that Gervonta does. He knows. He knows what Gervonta Davis does bring to the table as far as
That's fact.
eyeballs to TV
oh
sets.
yeah,
He
That's
knows.
fact.
yeah,
That's
And
fact.
so
that's right.
he's definitely doing that because he knows I got to get to this guy. That's a
Yeah,
cash cow there. Bigger than Shakur, bigger than Devin Haney. A lot of these
no, for
guys
sure.
that's in the stable already.
Yeah,
If you get Tank, dog, that's it. You already got Crawford.
yeah,
But if you get
yeah,
Tank, now we rolling. Now, second part of that is when you say with the heavyweights, like what you just said about the heavyweight boxers, you know, that they're usually better when there's an American black heavyweight, is because if you start going down the list, that's where we've always been. Go down the
yeah,
list of great heavyweights. You have to
yeah,
start with the Americans are probably in the top 10. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Like
yeah,
before you get to anybody else, really. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
he understands that that's the cachet of the heavyweight division. Now, I will say this:
Who would be the first non-American? Would be Lennox, Vlad,
Lennox
maybe
Lewis,
Lennox,
Lennox
Vlad,
Lewis,
No,
Lennox
so
Lewis.
what makes the reason why there's 90,000 people that already bought tickets to Wembley Stadium for Usyk Dubois is if Dubois beats Usyk, which is still crazy to me that he's
Oh,
a plus
Sam
300
Wembley too.
underdog.
That's crazy.
Okay. If
It's
Dubois
gonna be
beats
ridiculous.
Usyk, he will be the youngest undisputed heavyweight champion since Mike Tyson.
Mike
He's only
Tyson, yep.
27 years old.
Yep.
That's crazy.
He's only 27 years old. So a 27-year-old UK star that beat Anthony Joshua in front of 96,000 people. That's kind of like the handing of the torch to who the European UK,
The UK guys.
heavyweight champion is. He beats Usyk. Now he is the world heavyweight champion. Who's the American that's going to come challenge him, man?
There is
Jared
none right
Anderson
now.
getting his ass kicked by
There
Bakole.
is none
Yeah.
right now. There is
Man.
none right now, and that's what hurts us on a global scale because we don't have a prominent heavyweight American where we can look at it and say that's the guy. We don't have it right now. We thought we had it in Jared Anderson, but it's not there. That's not him.
He's
And
not there.
he's not there. When he was talking to Big Baby Anderson, the one from New York, a couple days ago, and I didn't even like his demeanor. Oh wait, I didn't like his demeanor at all. Like he's not there. So right now, I'll tell you what though, Dubois has the type of style that makes you have to tune in. And if he wins this fight a certain way, if he wins this Usyk fight a certain way, like he kind of did Joshua, now we got to start saying, look out, because this kid is a fucking freight train. I think this kid's a freight train. I really do.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Hey, remember, I'm the one that told you he was going to knock out. I told you, man. I remember. I still remember the text. I was like, "Trust me, Dubois is like our Holyfield right now, but he's 250 pounds." And you were like, "Holyfield, I don't know." Now you turned around and was like, he is kind of a wrecking
Because
ball.
his style, but his style doesn't. His style is more of a unrefined Mike Tyson style than a Holyfield to me.
No, I agree with what you're saying. I was just talking about
that's the only reason why I said that. But
yeah,
and plus, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something about that Dubois fight, that Joshua fight. Remember when they had that face off, and they were all in that room, and Anthony Joshua tried to punk him. He got up and said, "Do you want me to?" He said something to him like he was just totally trying to sun him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Dubois and the look in Dubois' eyes when he stood up, like, "Try it, motherfucker, and I'll knock you out right now." And I felt that. I felt that, and I said, "Damn, he ain't scared of Joshua." And Joshua tried to get one on him right now. And then to me, that was the best card of this year. Wasn't that earlier this year? Or
no, that was September of 2024. There's been so many fights every week.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I always tell Severe, man. Every week there's a fight.
That was one of the best. That was one of the best fights, not card, but that was what. And because you could cut the tension with a knife.
Yes, sir.
The way the way that they put that fight on is what I want to see for every big fight from now on. Because you'll see it again Saturday. You'll see it again Saturday.
90,000.
It's going to be amazing. I can't wait to get with my guys.
By the way, let me just say, we did see it this year on April 26th. We saw Chris Eubanks versus Conor Benn, and you can cut that tension.
That was epic. That was epic.
That was
epic.
Bad. That's generational bad blood right there.
Yes, it was.
That was generational bad blood right there. Yeah, that was a one. That was a one.
I'm over here educating all my guys. They don't know about this stuff, right? Like the guys, that, you know, like my circle.
That's the son. The son versus the son.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, their father's fought twice.
I hate you so much. I'm gonna make my son fight your son.
Yeah, exactly. That's the killer shit right there, dog. You know what I mean? Because I'll be like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna sick my son on your ass when he get ready. You know what I'm saying?
So, that's generational bad blood right there.
And here's what's fun is because Severe is that young generation that we want, Brad. We want him to be like all hyped up about boxing to the point where he's putting it right next to the NFL football. Like, oh man, I can't miss this fight on Saturday, and then I got to go watch the Raiders on Sunday, kind of thing, dude, right?
That's how I'm thinking about Canelo Crawford. I'm like, dude, we got Canelo Crawford Saturday, then I get up and watch my Raiders the next day.
On Monday night.
Monday
night.
Monday night. I'm gonna be in Vegas. I'll be in Vegas for the fight. I ain't gonna be at the fight, but I'm gonna be out there.
Cool. You in LA, dog? Like you in LA, Sincere?
I'm in. Yeah. I'm in LA.
Here's my question.
Bro, look. Hold up, real quick, Angelo. Like you gotta come hang with us one day. Come on out here to the Inland Empire, dog, and come chop it up with us one Sunday or something, man.
Yeah, I come out there. I come out there.
Actually, Severe, you should go watch a fight night with Papa Rundown since
you're
around the same area.
Because
you'd have a lot of fun watching him fight night.
Man cave in effect, dog. Whatever you need, I got for you, bro. Man cave is in effect. Trust me.
For sure. No, we definitely got to set that up.
Severe. I was going to ask you this question. So let's say Dubois wins, right? And he's already gotten a lot of fans for the way he's been fighting, and also, honestly, the way he's come back from getting controversially knocked out by Dubois during that first fight, right? But you, as a young Black American, you see this guy win. Are you gonna rock with him? Is this the type of guy who it's like, I don't care that he's from the UK, but that's my dude because 27 years old, we're talking about a 5-year reign possibly.
Man, look, I like people that are down the squad. I don't care where you from. If you down to scrap, I told you, Joe Joyce was my guy. Joe Joyce was my guy.
I like Joe Joyce.
Jilly Jane put them paws on them twice, but Joe Joyce was my guy. Like because he was out there, he's out there to scrap. He ain't out there to be a friend. He ain't out there to dance. He out there to scrap. He trying to knock your head off, and that's why I respected Deontay Wilder so much. The fight's it's ended in one of two ways. He gonna knock you out, or you gonna knock him out. That's the only way the fight go in. And that, so like I respect guys that are out there to win it. So I rock with Dubois. Like what he did to Joshua, like, and that's why I never liked Joshua. That's why I never really respected Joshua, because Joshua, even my guy, David Hay, I have more respect for David Hay, the Haymaker, than I have for Joshua. Because David Hay was still out there trying to scrap.
Joshua has the feel of he's a manufactured guy. He's manufactured. Yes. You know what I mean? Like he's had some good wins. Listen, his best win to me was over Klitschko. Period.
Yeah. And to me, Joshua is Vlad before Vlad got Emmanuel.
Ooh.
That's how I look at Joshua.
Yep.
You got this size, you got this power. You should be the most dominant force in all the boxing, but you really ain't got the game plan, and you really don't got the heart.
Ooh, man, that's
for real.
Ooh, Severe got them hot takes. Tonight on boxing. All right. Okay, cool. So then let me ask you this, Severe. I know you're busy on Saturdays, but are you going to be able to watch that UK fight in the morning to the afternoon, or you got to go do some games with your son?
I should be able to watch that fight. I should be able to watch that at least in the nighttime. I'm supposed to be going to dinner for my birthday, but I should be able to catch.
Oh, bro, your birthday Saturday?
And my birthday is the 30th, but I'm celebrating earlier, so I'm supposed to be going out with some friends, having
Oh,
dinner. So
cool, man.
yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
No
Cool.
doubt,
Well, no,
bro.
I'll remember
How,
that
how old
now.
you, how old you gonna be,
Happy
dog?
early birthday, bro. Happy early
Man,
birthday.
I am a young 39.
Damn, you're so young,
Woo!
bro. You
Oh,
are
to
Nah,
be
so
I'm
39.
young.
old, man.
Oh, to be
Don't tell my
39
kids
again.
that. Don't tell
Hey,
my
you
To
know
be
kids
what
that.
though?
39
This
My
is
again.
a
kids
great.
think I was hanging with Martin Luther King and stuff. Let them have it.
This,
I'll take
this
39 right now, dog.
no, this is a great segue actually, Brad, because this young 39-year-old young man, he kind of grew up in the Pacquiao Mayweather era, if you ask
I
me, a
did.
little bit.
I did.
A little
I
bit,
did.
like he old enough
Yeah,
to have watched the rise of Cotto and
Yeah.
Pacquiao and
Yeah.
Mayweather.
no
So
doubt. Yeah,
Manny
great era.
Pacquiao,
Great era.
46 years old, coming back this Saturday in Vegas against Barrios. Severe, do you think he
Yes.
can do it, man?
I'm not putting anything past Manny. After I saw what he did to one time, I'm not putting anything past Manny. And one time was undefeated at that time, and he was putting a pause on just about everybody they put in front of him. So the performance that one time he kind of turned it up later on. Pacquiao he was older. He kind of started to fade a little bit. He didn't have the same stamina that he did as a younger man. But like I said, I'm not putting anything past Pacquiao. I'm not
It's plus
that guy was
250 right
born
now, bro. Plus
that guy
250
was
to bet
born
on
to box.
Pacquiao.
Like he was born to
I
box.
don't. Pacquiao's
Pl-
plus 250.
Plus 250 on Pacquiao right now.
Well,
The knockout's even higher. The knockout is
here-
like plus 1,000 or something for Pacquiao to knock out Barrios.
here's
Mm.
here's the only thing that I would say, right? When you talk about a fight like this, it's a wait and see fight for me because you just can't. You don't know what a guy
The
has at
age.
46
Yeah.
years old. You
Yeah,
just
that
don't.
age is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it could come in there and be a Larry Holmes, Muhammad Ali type joint where they like stop this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or it could come in there and be a George Foreman, Michael Moore.
Or Michael Moore.
You know what I
Yep. That
mean?
was the
You
same
just
thing.
don't
Yep.
know. I don't know because the last time I saw Pacquiao against Ugas, that's a lasting memory. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know what you're gonna do against Bart. That's what I'm saying. Like these type of fights right here, when you got a guy that's older, I don't know because I haven't seen
And he's
enough
that
of
old.
you.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like your man's 4 years from 50, dog.
Yeah,
4 years
man.
from the 5-0. George Foreman
Yeah.
came back. How old was George Foreman?
45.
He was that old. He was 45.
He's
He's
45.
Michael Moore.
Yep. You
Yeah,
know.
see, like-
Hey, Brad. Tell Severe.
What's
Tell
up?
Severe what you call me. Tell Severe what you call me. I'm the boxing what?
Oh, man.
Encyclopedia?
Almanac, Savant, Encyclopedia,
Yeah.
all of that, bro. Like
So
this dude right
if
here.
you want me to be
Okay.
specific, Severe,
Oh,
if you want
yeah,
me to be
oh.
specific, George Foreman was 44 years and 298
Almanac.
days.
The
I
boxing
think.
almanac. He's an
Okay.
almanac.
Okay,
That's what
so
he is,
so
dog.
because when Bernard fought, he broke the record.
Twice. He broke the record twice. So people always think about how Bernard beat Jean Pasquale, but he
Jean Pas-
also went up again and he beat Chad Dawson. Oh,
Yes,
no, my bad.
Chad
Not Chad Dawson. My bad.
No.
Tavoris
They did.
Cloud. Tavoris Cloud is who he
Tavoris
beat to win
Cloud.
the IBF.
Okay.
Right.
And then he was closer to 50 at that point.
But see,
when he did.
but you know what the
He
problem
fought
is with that
Chad
too?
Dawson though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
he did.
Okay. Yeah. I remember.
But see, you know what the problem is? Okay, like when you look at the Manny fight, right? Manny fights a certain way. Like Bernard, and okay, if you go back to George Foreman, like a heavyweight's gonna keep his power. It don't matter.
Yeah.
He's gonna keep his power.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And a guy like Bernard was just a crafty, savvy fighter that knew how to, Manny was predicated on speed, movement. You know what I'm saying? All those things, and he's a smaller guy. So that's why it's like, I don't know, because look, dog, Barrios is a big kid. I mean, we've seen Barrios have some wins and we've seen him have some losses, but he's a big kid and he's young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. I like to see Manny win, but I just don't know.
Ooh.
That's it.
Brad got doubt. Severe, do you have the same doubt?
Yeah, because of the age. Obviously, you have doubt. I mean, 46 is 46, man. That's kind of hard to get out your brain. At some point, Father Time's gonna catch up, and like he said, Manny's boxing style is extremely taxing. Like there's not too many people that can fight that fight and keep that energy level up. Just the constant movement, how he shifts his body to create those angles, to hit those, to throw those punches. Like that's that's taxing to do that over 12 rounds. So
Yes.
like it's gonna be hard for him. So he might have to reinvent his style, or when he starts going into deep waters, he's going his that effectiveness is going to wane. So it could be a situation where if he doesn't collect enough of those early rounds, if he don't stack those early rounds,
Yeah.
we start to fade
You don't
late.
have to.
So I don't
You don't
know. I
have
don't
to.
know.
Can I give you two a little? This is what I've been saying on a few of the boxing podcasts out there, and I want to hear how you guys react to this. But first of all, as you guys know, I can never go against Manny Pacquiao based just on the history that I have
Exactly.
with
Yeah.
Wildcard and everybody else. But Manny looked pretty good from what I saw. He certainly is looking pretty happy when he was at the Raider headquarters today, shadow
Okay.
boxing and
Oh,
meeting up with Max
Okay.
Crosby.
He was
Oh,
at the
y'all
home
didn't see
base.
that on yeah, that was
No,
on
I
Raiders.
didn't
I did not see that. Okay.
Raiders.com,
Okay.
Raiders Instagram. And I told you guys that one of the Raider Pacquiao connections I have is I helped bring Manny Pacquiao to the Filipino Heritage game when we did it in Oakland twice. So I don't know if you guys remember the Filipino Heritage giveaways and all of that, but we did Filipino Heritage games over there. But anyhow, so Manny's, he's looking pretty good. He's feeling pretty good. You already know how I feel about Barrios, Brad, with how Tank did Barrios. Right?
Yeah.
So,
Tank did.
yeah. And
He
you already
did.
know, too, Severe, that Barrios looked terrible against Abel Ramos on the undercard of Jake Paul versus Tyson.
He did.
He looked.
Yes.
He didn't look very good against.
He was out of
Medina's
shape.
brother.
He
Didn't look very good
he
against
was badly
Medina's
out of
brother
shape.
last
Yeah.
year, right? Okay. So let me just throw this one out because I like the plus 250 myself.
Yeah. Plus
'Cause
250.
I don't think Manny Pacquiao should ever be a plus anything. It's always a 50-50 when it comes to that man. But from what I'm hearing, ear to the ground, Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather rematch is a reality. Okay, that's number one. And before you guys respond, there's a few more. I'm also hearing that Tank versus Manny Pacquiao is a reality. That's another one. Okay, hold on. This is all predicated upon Manny winning. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's the PBC side of trying to have a stronghold for boxing. But check this out.
Yeah.
I also heard that if Manny Pacquiao does beat Barrios, Rolly Romero versus Manny Pacquiao in a unification in
I heard that
Riyadh
too.
in December is a real thing that Turkey will pay for. And he'll pay millions for that to include him on the Naoya Inoue Japanese card. And I also heard that it's a reality that Manny Pacquiao versus Conor Benn, either in the UK or in Riyadh, is a very strong reality. So
I can see that.
now I say that to say this. Let's say Manny Pacquiao is old. Let's just say that because he is 46, right?
Yeah. Doesn't just say it. He is.
No. But come on now, man. He's not older than me and Brad. So watch it. Watch
But in fight terms, he's Pete Carroll.
Yeah. No doubt.
All right. So,
No doubt.
check this out. If it goes to decision, and I remember being there, and I said to myself, I can't believe they fucking robbed Manny Pacquiao when Bradley fought him the first time. But we also knew that there was a lot of underlying. Manny was about to become a free agent. There's a money thing going on. So there's always been theories about, we're not saying the judges cheated, but maybe we'll call it influence. They were influenced at the time. So you guys don't think that there's any judges influence here in Vegas for the fact that both PBC and Turkey would love to see Manny Pacquiao win, just for the simple fact of the money it can generate for the overall growth of boxing now that it's becoming free? Because when's the last time we watched a free Manny Pacquiao card? Free.
I don't want to get into conspiracies. I think Barrios is coming. Barrios ain't coming there to get beat by a 46-year-old.
True.
You know what I mean?
But if it goes to decision, Brad, how many times have you seen Puello Matias? I thought Puello won. Morel
Yeah.
Katayev.
Look,
I
look,
thought
a lot of people,
Morel
look.
won.
A lot of people thought Puello won. I thought Matias did enough in those early rounds with the effective pressure.
Okay, fair.
Yeah,
Fair.
Puello came on at the end of that fight, but everybody was so outraged. I'm like, dude, Matias was in his fucking mug the whole fight.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So what if it's a fight like
until
that?
Matias tired a little bit.
What if it's a fight like that?
I don't think Manny can keep that kind of pace up.
Okay,
Like,
now
to
how about
me,
this?
Manny needs to knock this man out early within the
What if
first
it looks
5
like
rounds,
Bradley
5 or 6
Pacquiao?
rounds.
What if it looks like Bradley Pacquiao though? Where and I'm saying Manny's Bradley, and I'm saying Barrios is Pacquiao. They
see
still
what
gave
you're
it to
saying.
Bradley. They still gave
I
it
see
to
what you're saying.
Bradley.
They
Still
did. I mean,
happened.
look. I'll tell you like this: if it goes to a decision, Manny deserves to win. If it goes to a decision, Manny deserves to win. If it
He
goes
wins,
to a
but he wins
decision.
by default. He wins by
That's what I'm
default.
saying. That's what I'm
Look.
saying. So you got a much bigger. Look, did you see the height disparity with Barrios and Pacquiao?
Oh,
That's
it's a
crazy.
big one. It's a big
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
But
that's why.
listen,
Look, that's why.
Didn't Barrios beat the crap out of Ugas? Barrios beat the crap out of Ugas, and Ugas kind of punched up on Manny. So it's like it got me. It has me. That's what I'm saying. I'm a little nervous. I need to see it because it's some things I can't erase out of my mind, and I don't want to see Manny go down. I don't want to see Manny go out like that at 46. That's a big question mark, man. That whole fight with Pacquiao is a question mark to me. Just because of the age.
Okay,
And I don't know what I can expect.
Let me ask you this though, because and Severe understands this theory too. The circular theory isn't always is definitely the triangle theory in boxing isn't true because Pacquiao beat Thurman beat Barrios beat Ugas beat Pacquiao.
I don't know. He did.
I see what you mean.
I don't know. I don't know if that was the best Keith Thurman that we saw that night. I really don't.
He ain't fought since, right?
No, and I think Keith Thurman's a bit of a head case. You know what I mean? Like I think Keith Thurman could probably come in and beat some guys now if he was really focused. I really do.
He's been talking about it. He's been talking about it.
Because that one thing about him, dog. If he hits your ass, you gonna feel it. You know what I mean?
They'll call one time for a reason.
For sure. I don't think that was the best of Thurman that night. But you can't take a win from Manny at the same time. But like he said, he ain't lost since. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like I said, man, 46 is big, especially when you're a heavyweight. To me, is a little different because he can carry that power. He can. It's always if I touch you, I don't give a damn. I'm 52. If I can touch you, I'm still gonna be able to get you out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's the same thing with Manny fighting a naturally bigger guy at 46. We're gonna have to wait and see with that one. That's just how I look at it. I'm not going against Manny. I love Manny.
Theory, there's a lot more riding on this for the sake of boxing than Mario Barrios winning.
No, because listen, bro, we talk about dog, we're not deeming a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao to carry the sport of boxing. That's just not. He's not. He's not.
Sure would open a lot of eyes.
It would be a nice story.
Boxing.
Yeah,
look.
He's a name.
He's a name. It's a nice story, my man. But we looking forward to Canelo Crawford. We've been talking about Brian Haney. Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr., Benavidez, and Yard. It's a lot of things going down.
Yes.
Look, Dubois and Usyk. So we're not relying on 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao to resurrect boxing. We're good. We already good.
Right.
It's a great story.
I'm looking at your boy. I'm looking at your boy Abdullah Mason. I want to see. I want to see what he's gonna do. I would say all those possible fights you named for Manny. Only one I might possibly watch is Manny versus Tank. I don't want to see Manny versus Conor Benn. I don't want to see Manny versus Conor Benn.
It'd be free anyways.
But I don't want to. I'm scared what Conor Benn may do to Manny Pacquiao. Conor Benn is way bigger than Manny Pacquiao.
And I don't know about him and Floyd either. You know what?
Yeah, I don't want to see that geriatric contest.
Guess what, dog? Get in there.
I thought they were. They did
Roy Jones. Floyd, get your ass in there with Roy Jones. Fight Roy Jones. If Roy Jones want to whip your ass, Floyd, you get in there and fight him. Get your ass in there and fight him. Get off your private jet and go fight Roy Jones. That's what I want to see. I'd rather see that than him and Pacquiao.
So Floyd is 48. Severe. Did you see that whole thing that happened where Roy gave an opinion and then Floyd was in his whatever
he was
mansion
watching when Tarver
watching him
knocked
getting
him out.
knocked out. So then now Roy's like, no, man, you can meet me. You know,
I love Roy Jones for that. I was watching Roy Jones on earlier, and guess what? I'll be honest with you. Now, I will say this. Roy made some valid points about certain types of fights, but I can't take shit away from Floyd. Floyd had 2 great fights with Castillo. That Corrales fight was a 50-50 fight going into it. Nobody knew what that was going to be. Because Corrales was destroyed.
He destroyed Corrales.
To the point so much that after that fight, this is what makes me remember that fight so much. Mayweather Sr. was crying in the ring after he beat Diego Corrales because he didn't even know if his son could beat Diego Corrales. That man was crying in the ring when Floyd won that fight. So I can't take nothing away from Floyd. Floyd has fought everybody in his era as well. I don't know if Roy can really say that he hasn't. He fought Oscar De La Hoya. That was a great fight. You know what I mean? Yeah. He fought Canelo. He fought Ricky Hatton. The same guys that all these other guys fought, he fought too. Yeah. So I'll give it to him.
He didn't fight. What you call it? He didn't fight.
What did they say? Paul Williams.
Not Paul Williams. Paul Williams. I ain't worried about. I used to like Paul Williams. He got beaten bad by Sergio Ramirez, but I used to love the Punisher. Now, dang, the one that Manny beat the brakes off of, who was cheating. Big guy.
Margarito.
Margarito.
Antonio Margarito. Antonio Margarito. Yeah, that's
calling him out. Yeah.
Yeah. So Floyd didn't fight him. It's some other people Floyd didn't fight, but he fought just about everybody.
Just like De La Hoya, he fought just about everybody. You know what I mean? And I get what Roy is saying, but I used to tell people about this. Is what I should tell people about Roy when I used to watch Roy in his prime. I used to always say to myself, Roy's a reflex fighter. Roy is a prodigious reflex fighter that doesn't use the conventional skills that when your reflexes and you get older, when that shit starts to go, guess what? Yep. You're not fighting behind a jab. You don't use a jab. It's certain things you can't do, dog. Once you get 35, 36, 37, and you can't just do the, you know what I'm saying, I got my hands down, I'm doing the rooster dodge and all that shit. You can't do that.
Nope.
And so I used to try to tell my guys that back in the day, dog. They didn't believe me until they saw him get knocked out.
Yep. And that's why the alien lost to him the first time and basically skunked him the second time because he was all about skill. He was all about skill, understanding distance, understanding timing, high ring IQ, good ring generalship. Like that's all stuff Bernard was honing. And Roy was just pure athleticism.
Yeah. I'm going to beat you on my and don't get me wrong. When he was on, it was nobody prettier. Like everybody wanted to be Roy Jones, dog. At one point, like damn.
And then what also hurt Roy was I think going up to heavyweight and then trying to come back down, especially at that age. That's never a good idea trying to do that. Right. So I think that messed him up too.
So Severe, here's a couple of hot button topics for you, and it might get Brad here going. But what Roy Jones Jr. had said to Andre Ward was, "There's no way that Floyd Mayweather Jr. would beat Sugar Ray Leonard at 147 pounds because Sugar Ray Leonard was mean, and Floyd wasn't about that. He wasn't mean. That's my hope, right? Trust me. And that's
not true.
Kind of like what made Floyd get hot.
This way we're gonna get into it.
That's not true. No.
Hold on. Let me ask the question.
No, I'm gonna let Severe go first.
Severe, because you grew up in that Floyd Mayweather generation. That's because you're 39, man. You're pretty young. So
I'll be right back. But
Floyd in your eyes? Is Floyd in your eyes when you're talking about the history of boxing? Is he TBE, man? Is he? I mean, do you buy into that? Where do you kind of put Floyd in this whole thing?
Floyd is the greatest businessman boxing has ever seen. In terms of the actual fighters, he is not the best. I mean, Muhammad Ali is the best ever. Sugar Ray Robinson is over him. those are guys for sure. Joe Louis, I'll probably put over him. There's some other people. I will put over him. But he's in the conversation. Like I can understand why he's in the conversation. He broke
Wow.
the record. He broke the record. He made a lot of money. He I think he brought a lot of eyes to the sport. But I think he also damaged the sport. Damn near irreparably with the whole zero. And the thing about it was that because that was his marketing, is that
Hmm.
when he made the switch from being Pretty Boy, and we saw it happen. It happened during a promo for the De La Hoya fight, where
Mhm.
where that when he was the villain, he was the villain, and that's when he went from being Pretty Boy Floyd to Money Mayweather, and
Yep.
then people started to want to tune in to see him lose, and that's why at that point keeping that O became so important because that was how he was marketing fights essentially because people were watching to watch him lose. And
But
now in
when you
terms of
Oh,
no,
go ahead. Go ahead.
no, but go, you got something else? 'Cause I
No,
was
no.
gonna get into
My
the sugar right
question
there.
was, well, my question to you, because I wanted to hear it, is when you say, yeah, he's kind of up there, but are you saying, kind of like when that Bleacher Report his list came out, and I was like, Kobe at 11, y'all are tripping, man. This is a terrible list. It's hard,
Yeah.
I understand, because of all the goats, but you can't put Kobe Bryant at 11. That's ridiculous. So it's the same thing where when you say,
Yeah.
yeah, Floyd is up there, up where? Like, is he really in the top 10 in your eyes of greatest?
Man, just so many great fighters. But I don't see how you in terms of great, I don't see how you don't put him in the top 10. I think you almost have to put him in the top 10. I think you almost have to put him in the top 10. And if you look at, because my favorite fighter coming up was Juan Manuel Marquez. And
Okay,
you watched we saw what was one of my favorite. We saw what Floyd did to Juan Manuel Marquez.
true.
And Juan Manuel Marquez is, he's a great fighter, a legendary fighter. I think one of the highest ring IQ guys, one of the best like boxers. And he just holds Floyd in such high reverence. And when you talk to the guys that are like boxers, even Zab, Zab, they had their thing. Zab gives Floyd his props for his skills and ability. So I think it's hard to not put him in that top 10. And when people say he's not mean, people need to watch that Gotti fight. Watch that
Okay,
Arturo Gotti fight. You don't think
okay.
Floyd's mean? Watch that Gotti fight. Watch the Zab Judah fight. Watch the Chop Corley fight. Like you don't think Floyd? He was just got done talking about how he punished Diego Corrales. Like
Hmm.
Floyd, before he had those hand issues, Floyd was a mean dude, and I think he had like a 70-something% KO ratio. It was until he had those hand issues and he had to change up his raps and change up
Yep.
his fighting style that at that point he couldn't do what he was doing early in his career. But when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, you couldn't touch him and he was knocking dudes out. So
Right.
people remember the older Floyd. Money Mayweather, I mean Pretty Boy was
Pretty
was
boy.
was putting he was putting paws on people, and
Now
he was a
hold on.
mean dude.
Now I want you to keep
Yeah,
going, Severe, because here's my follow up to it because I want to get your thoughts on this. So we're still talking about, man. So you're gonna squeeze him into top 10. So the first thing is, was he mean enough to even contend with Sugar Ray Leonard? Because that's the debate, right? Hey, man, Floyd fought all these greats at 147. They were all champions. And Roy Jones flat out said, man, Sugar Ray Leonard to destroy Floyd Mayweather at
Facts.
147,
Facts.
right? Now,
I'm not gonna. I'm not
now,
gonna
hold
say
on.
destroy.
I'm
Go
talking
ahead,
to the
go ahead.
39-year-old for a second, Brad.
Go
Now,
ahead. Go
because
ahead.
you're in that Floyd Mayweather generation, Severe saying, well, you got to kind of put him in the top 10 of greatest of all time. He's not the best ever, but you got to put him in the top 10. So, Severe, let me ask you this, all right? And I'm just going to throw out some random names that you're going to know,
Uh-huh.
because who are you going to take out? We could agree that Sugar Ray Robinson should be on the top 10, correct?
Yeah,
Okay, so
for
now
sure,
there's only 9 spots left. We could agree that Muhammad Ali should be in the top 10.
definitely.
Okay, there's only 8 spots left. Can we agree that Hagler, Hearns, and Leonard are all in the top 10?
Yes.
So that's only 5 spots left. you can't possibly tell me that Roberto Duran's not in the top 10.
He got to be up
Come
there.
on, man.
Okay.
Durant
Now you only
gotta
got
be up
4
there.
spots left. Oh my God. Here we
Yeah.
go. Now this is when it's gonna get a little hairy for you, Severe. It's gonna get tough, man. You telling me Joe Lewis?
Yeah,
The guy who defended
I
the
said Joe
most
Lewis over
heavyweight
Floyd.
championship
I
fight?
put Joe Lewis over
hold on.
Floyd.
Okay, so now we only got 3 spots left. So Joe Lewis is in. We only got 3 spots left, and I promise, man, I'm not trying to. I'm just there's so many great boxers, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
And I'll even be fair to you because you're 39. You didn't see Willie Pep, even though a lot of people.
Yeah, I see Willie. I've heard about Willie Pep. I've heard about Willie Pep.
But I
didn't
get
see
it.
him.
You didn't see him, so I'll take Willie Pep out of the equation for this instance because you're 39. And then people will say Harry Greb. People will say all these other names that you didn't quite see. But man, bro, you're really with 3 spots left. You're honestly gonna tell me that Salvador Sanchez isn't in there? Okay,
Salvador Sanchez is Batman, but
okay.
yeah.
All right,
Salvador Sanchez.
but I'll even make it easy for you. Let's say you say to me Salvador Sanchez in some ways because unfortunately he died at 22, dominant as he was. Unfortunately, it is what it is, and you got to take him out of the top 10. You're honestly telling me, bro, that Alexis Arguello doesn't make the top 10?
Okay,
right? Alexis Arguello might arguably
I'm
be the
not
greatest.
putting him in front of Floyd. I'm not putting
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay. Fair. All right.
He's a bad man, though.
Right. But again, I'm still saying so. But are you putting Salvador Sanchez in front of Floyd, Brad, or are you keeping Salvador Sanchez out of the top?
No. Floyd, no.
I'm putting Floyd in front of Salvador.
Right. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm not done, y'all. I'm not done. So then, with the 3 spots left, Wilfredo Benitez, who's still to this day the youngest ever WBC world champion. Not even arguing.
He ran up against Sugar Ray Leonard.
Yeah, he's honestly the 5th king. There wouldn't be a Sugar Ray Leonard if it wasn't for Benitez's fight.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be a Tommy Hearns if it wasn't for Benitez defending the 154 belt for Tommy to reclaim.
Man, I can't wait to jump in here on this one.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So are we leaving Wilfredo Benitez out of the top 10? Are we doing that?
Yeah.
Are we doing that?
I'm putting Floyd above.
I got Floyd.
I'm putting Floyd right there, right in that same tier as Hagler, Hearns, and Durant and Leonard. He's right there in that same tier.
Wait, brother. Wait. I'm not done.
Listen. I'll be honest with you.
I'm not done with giving you names because
give me.
I put Floyd over Durant, to be honest with you, in terms of greatness.
No. I don't know. Look. It depends on what weight class. Because if you're talking about Floyd Mayweather, Roberto Duran at 135, Floyd Mayweather and Roberto, no, he's not fucking with Roberto Duran, bro. Not that 135.
Okay, hold on. I got because I'm just trying to catch Severe because I'm throwing names, right? And this is a fun little thing for our young man. So there's 3 spots left, and I'm just giving you names. You telling me that Mike Tyson isn't on the top 10?
Youngest heavyweight champion ever. Youngest heavyweight champion ever, and the way he did it, let's listen. You got to remember, some of us are older.
He was fighting every week.
Yes, and he was fighting in a way that we've never seen before. He he was George Foreman on 10. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's an argument for Mike to be in there because of what he's done.
Okay, it's
an argument. See, but thing about Mike is that he was, in terms of ability, Mike was there. But Mike also, that peekaboo style, that style doesn't age well. We saw it with my guy who lost to Andre Ward.
No, that's true. That's true, Severe. But again,
Arthur Abrams. Something was
Severe. We understand what you're trying to say, but you can't put that now because that's the same argument against Haney.
No. Let's go even deeper, Angelo. Listen.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not because of the peekaboo style of Mike Tyson. It's because of the lifestyle. It's the lifestyle. It's the Customano passing away. It's the structure. Like if Mike had a Manny Stewart or somebody like
Oh
that in
yeah,
his corner the whole
yeah,
time, guy, it's a whole different ball game.
Right,
So
yeah.
right.
Nah, I agree.
I don't.
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah, yeah.
But
And
that's
so
It's a
now
whole
check
different
this
but
ball
out.
like I
Now
game.
said,
check
like
this out. One
that's
last
like
thing.
but Aaron, like if Aaron Pryor, that's like like Aaron, we talking
The
about Aaron
Hawk.
Pryor.
That's
If
why I
Aaron
can't give it to
Pryor had,
Alexis Arguello. The Hawk
yeah,
was the Hawk was I can't give it to Alexis Arguello in the top 10
All right, now
because
hold on,
then you
hold on.
guys
I'm
start
not.
talking about Aaron Pryor.
So
yeah,
we're because I just want to make sure Severe understands too that if you make the Haney argument that he did what he did, he beat Lomachenko, he did this. Mike Tyson did what he did. No matter what you think of what happened in the later years, that's the youngest undisputed heavyweight ever.
oh
That's
yeah,
the youngest
yeah,
heavyweight ever. He completely changed the game. So
yes,
to not
yes,
include him in the top 10 is a little harsh, man. So let's say he takes that seventh spot. I only got that two left now, man. I only got 2 spots left, right? That's 7 that we've I mean that's 8 we've already named. So there's only 2 because I was saying, okay, 3 left, now 2 left. So 2 left and I still haven't put Floyd yet. So where are you going to put Roy Jones, bro? Where are you putting Roy Jones Jr.
yeah.
on that top
Well,
10 list?
but you know, I mean,
Dang,
as
I
much
see,
as
because it's like dang, see that makes it tough because I got to start thinking about Lennox, I got to think about Roy, I got to think about Bernard.
yeah,
Bernard.
Like
And you know what's gonna
it gets
you know what's
tough.
gonna kill you, bro, is with 2 spots left. I didn't even say Oscar De La Hoya yet.
Yeah, but
I didn't even say
I
he
mean,
Oscar.
beat Oscar though. He beat
he
Oscar.
beat Oscar. He beat Oscar.
Okay, all right. But
He
I
did beat
also didn't
Oscar.
say Pernell Whitaker, Brad. I didn't say
Pernell
Pernell
Whitaker, yeah,
Whitaker.
Pernell Whitaker got robbed.
Hey, don't because then you say Pernell Whitaker. Now I'm pissed off because he beat De La Hoya and Chavez.
It
He
beat
beat
both
De
of
La
them.
Hoya and
Both of them.
Chavez. I
Both
don't
of
give a
them.
fuck what nobody says. He beat both of them dudes.
Okay, and
He
then
beat
so
But
with 2 spots left, Severe, and I haven't even put Floyd in
you
yet.
could push you could
I
put
didn't
Julio
say
Cesar
you
Cesar
put
Chavez in
Chavez
there.
either. I didn't say
you
Cesar Chavez yet.
you could put Cesar Chavez up there too. But I think Floyd
Floyd beats Julio Cesar Chavez though.
he beat Cesar Chavez. Him and Pernell Whitaker, that's an interesting fight. 'Cause I think he's more offensive. A younger Floyd, I think he's more offensively blessed than Pernell. But Pernell,
Yeah,
you can't touch him.
yeah.
You damn near can't touch
On that
Pernell.
MC Hammer
So
shit,
All
dog.
right, all right.
you,
Hey, now check this out, because again, the space is running out, and this is why it's tough to say, man. Floyd, because now you got Floyd on the bottom too. When I'm talking like this, right? How about Michael Spanks, man? Because the only loss he has
yes
is
was Mike.
Mike Tyson.
Hey,
He
listen,
was
dog.
the
Yeah,
pound for pound
He
number
didn't beat
one.
Larry
that
Holmes
was
in the
and
first fight.
But come on,
Michael Spinks
Brad.
didn't beat
Facts are
Larry
the
Holmes in
facts,
the first
man.
fight, dog.
The
They robbed
results are
Larry
the
Holmes.
results, though, bro.
look,
The
They
results are
robbed
the
Larry
results.
Holmes in that fight, dude.
Papa Rundown been holding that in for 30 years. He's still he's still
Every time they talk about Michael Spinks, I'm like, dog, they robbed him, dog. Larry Holmes beat that man, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't
Well,
understand how they
hey,
gave
yeah.
they gave Michael
listen. The
Spinks that
results
fight,
are
dog.
the results are the results, and you can't take away the fact that Michael Spinks moved straight up from 175 to fight Larry Holmes, who at the time
Yeah.
was the baddest man on the planet as a heavyweight.
Yeah, I give him that.
Can't
I give
take
him
it
that.
away.
But look, listen,
You
listen.
can't take it away.
Listen, because it's getting late. Let me get into this real quick, man. I'm gonna tell you like this. We talk about Floyd. Floyd doesn't beat Roberto Duran at 140 or 135. Questionable at 147 at welterweight. He don't beat Roberto Duran at those lower weights. I'm gonna tell you like this. He don't beat Tommy Hearns at 147, and he don't beat Sugar Ray Leonard at 147. I'm sorry. We can all, you know, he don't
Look,
listen, Severe. I watched that fight at 9 years old, my guy. I was 9 years old that was my first fight, dog, watching Sugar
Hackler
Ray
Hearns?
Leonard, Tommy Hearns.
Oh.
No, Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns won. Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns won in 1981. September 9th, 1981. Or some shit. September 9th or 4th, one of those. And that was one of the greatest performances I've ever seen. And I was 9 years old when I watched it, bro. And this is why I tell people all the time, Sugar Ray Leonard will beat. I'm not saying he's going to destroy Floyd because Floyd's uber talented. Nobody's going to destroy Floyd. But just like Roy Jones said, and this is my analogy, Sugar Ray Leonard was a fighter. Floyd Mayweather was a boxer. And there's a difference to me. That's a difference because I saw Sugar Ray Leonard beat a guy that was an undefeated killer in Tommy Hearns with a detached retina in the 14th round and came back and knocked this man out to win that fight that he was losing with a detached retina and never fought again for 5 years after that. I don't see Floyd Mayweather doing that against anybody. And to me, that's a level of dog that only the certain few can take themselves there. And Sugar Ray Leonard, that's my all-time favorite fighter of all time. Angelo will tell you that. But there's no one, I've seen no welterweight take it there like I've ever seen Sugar Ray Leonard take it there. And to fight Roberto Duran, a killer like Roberto Duran, what was that, 3 months later? Didn't they fight 3 months later after the first fight? They fought 3 months after the first fight, and Sugar Ray came back and knocked this man out. One of the greatest fighters of all time, Roberto Duran. So all I'm saying is,
made him quit.
I love Floyd. I love Floyd Mayweather, but he doesn't have he doesn't possess that to me, right? He doesn't have that to me. I've never seen him have to dig deep like that, right? And I don't see him even beating Tommy Hearns at 147. Not prime Tommy Hearns at that level. I don't see that. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? I don't think he throws enough. You can't be as defensive as he is against a guy with a jab like Tommy Hearns. You got to have some killer because if you don't, Tommy Hearns is going to touch that chin. Trust me. A prime 147 Tommy Hearns is going to touch that chin with that jab and that right hand behind it, bro. And Floyd, all that shoulder roll and leaning back and all that, bro, you're going to get clipped. I've seen it in my own eyes. Just like I tell people with LeBron and Jordan, I've seen them both. Some people ain't really seen them both.
But so this is where I want to pull it back to Severe because he did grow up in that Floyd Mayweather era. Yeah. So are you saying, Brad, that Floyd Mayweather, the way he fought all the people you watched them fight, man, you saw him put down Corrales. You saw, but even let's go up to the higher weights, right? He beat Pacquiao. That's just facts. He beat Pacquiao. He beat Cotto. He beat Canelo when Canelo was 23, man.
And in the pocket. It was in the pocket. Like, look, Floyd don't never stay in the pocket with nobody, especially in the early rounds.
Sugar Ray Leonard beats Canelo Alvarez when Canelo Alvarez was 23 too.
He was immediately in that pocket. He was immediately in the pocket with him. That's what I'm saying. Like, look, I've always said this. A master boxer is going to be a fighter most of the time because skills pay the bills. So whatever plan you have as a fighter, I'm going to neutralize that. And Floyd is going to take away your best weapon from you, and then he's going to figure out a plan of attack to touch you.
But what is he taking away from Sugar Ray Leonard? Like, I can see you taking away something from Canelo Alvarez because he's not all that gifted physically. But what you taking away from Sugar Ray Leonard? Are you taking away his speed? You taking away his footwork? You taking away his power? What you taking away from Sugar Ray Leonard?
Now, before you go, Severe, I just want to give you some ammo. So Floyd beat Cotto, Shane Mosley, Marquez, Hatton, De La Hoya, Judah,
Marquez,
Gotti, Mitchell, Corley, DeMarcus Corley,
Marcus Corley, chop.
Jose Luis Castillo twice. Marcos Maidana twice.
Marcos Maidana,
All right, Diego Corrales. I'm just throwing it out there, Severe, before you go. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Look, all that stuff is all well and good. He's fought some of the most gifted athletes you can think of. Shane Mosley, super gifted athlete. Chop Corley gifted.
Shane was old, and Shane almost got his ass out of there. Shane was old.
Shane's the only person that ever heard him.
De La Hoya was an alcoholic, and he still gave his ass a split decision fight. Let's be real. De La Hoya was a drug addict and an alcoholic, and he still gave him a split decision fight. So I get where y'all coming from. It's a great list of names. It really is, dog. But when I start talking about dog and a fighter, somebody that's going to come and still give it to you with a detached retina, and get you out of there like one of them. You listen,
Yeah.
go back and watch. Tommy Hearns. Go back before
Floyd been in there fighting with Floyd been in there fighting with broken hands. We didn't see him break his hand in the fight. So it's like I would look. Don't question a man's toughness because we didn't see him break his hand multiple occasions actually. So and like I said, at the end of the day, skills pay the bills, and I think Sugar Ray Leonard has the athletic advantage. Definitely has the athletic advantage.
Don't talk like Sugar Ray Leonard ain't got no skills. That's
I'm
what
not saying he got no skills. I'm not saying it. But look, he has skills. But as the kids say, there are levels. And and that skill, Floyd is more skilled than Sugar Ray. That's just fact. That's just fact. Floyd is more skilled than Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray has skills. Floyd is more skilled than Sugar Ray.
Here's another one of my things, especially when you talk about Money Mayweather. See, Money Mayweather didn't throw in no combinations, bro. You're not going to be able to just throw a lead right and hit Sugar Ray Leonard with a lead right on that like you did De La Hoya. See, I remember all this shit.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't going to be able to just sit there and throw a lead right and occasionally throw a jab out there and a stabbing jab to the stomach and then shoulder roll and move. No, bro. Sugar Ray Leonard's going to throw combinations at that ass and you're going to have to fire back, bro. It ain't going to be none of that cute shit like I can do with the Mexicans. You're not going to do that with Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. You can do that with the Mexicans, dog. You're not doing that with Sugar Ray.
But look, he did it. He did it to Juan Manuel Marquez. Look, he did it to Ricky Hatton,
bro.
He did it to look. Ricky Hatton is an all pressure fighter. That's all Ricky Hatton does is pressure.
No.
Same thing with Maidana. Same thing with Maidana. These are pressure fighters. These are pressure fighters.
We just talked about levels.
Oh yeah, there's levels. But I'm saying
that way we talk about levels. We can't.
No, but I'm just saying there's pressure. He can deal with pressure fighters. We've seen him formulate plans to deal with guys who are pressure figers.
And what he wants, and look, pressure fighter.
But you're saying
he wasn't a pressure fighter like that.
What you're saying is that, or what you're insinuating is that he's going to overwhelm Floyd with volume. That's not going to work because Floyd is a counterpuncher. He wants you to throw. So if you're trying to come in there,
which one of them guys that you just mentioned to me got the speed and skill that Sugar Ray Leonard got? About throwing.
Zab.
Now we come on, dog.
Zab. You saying Zab don't got the speed? Zab might not have the pop, but if you don't tell me you don't think Zab got the speed.
Hold on, Brad. Hold on.
And Zab hung with him for a little while. But
for a little while,
he ain't no Leonard class.
No, hold on.
In terms of speed, don't tell me you don't think Zab is as fast or faster than Sugar Ray. Now, I don't think he got the pop. I don't think he has the pop. He don't got the pop that Sugar Ray got. But in terms of hand speed,
you need to go back and watch some Sugar Ray Leonard.
No. Let's not do that.
You telling me Zab Judah is on the same speed level as Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Brad. Hold on. All right. So let me just point this out. I just want to make sure I point this out because again, I'm the protector of the realm. I'm just in the middle here, right? But let me just say that to Severe's point, Zab Judah at one time was the next great American star, undefeated, on the cover of ESPN, and I was there front row ringside when I saw Zoo knock him out, which kind of in some ways derailed his career, but it never derailed his athleticism. In fact, it never derailed his athleticism to the point where he re-won world titles. And then when he did fight Floyd, everybody kind of thought that it's like, this is really at this point now who the best welterweight is at the time. So to Severe's point, we can't just all pretend like Zab Judah wasn't that guy. He was
him in the same breath as Sugar Ray Leonard.
Okay, but hold on.
No, like as a fighter, no. But see, but that's what we're saying. We're just looking at physical attributes. You telling me he ain't never fought nobody as fast as Sugar Ray, and I'm saying Zab Judah's hand speed is as fast, possibly faster than Sugar Ray. Like I said, he don't got the pop, so that does change. That changes things.
The footwork or the IQ. He don't have the pop, the footwork, or the IQ of Sugar Ray Leonard. If you want to give him some speed, but he ain't got none of the intangibles that Sugar Ray Leonard has. Furthermore, Who has he ever fought anybody like Tommy Hearns? Now you tell me, Angelo, has he ever fought anybody like Tommy Hearns?
You're talking about
that
has
killer.
Floyd ever fought anyone like
Yeah.
Tommy?
Has he ever fought a killer like Tommy Hearns? Now you go
Tommy
back
Hearns,
and watch.
though,
Don't tell me Diego Corrales, because Tommy Hearns would knock Diego Corrales the fuck out.
That would be the closest
the closest I would say,
body type.
Yeah, the closest body type.
Well, that would be Diego. Just that long, lanky, wiry, strong.
But he ain't got that Mack truck for a right hand like Tommy did. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and the jab, trained by Emmanuel Stewart. You know what I'm saying? Like these are the type of things, dog. I'm telling you. I remember watching that fight when he fought Tommy Hearns. It looked like Tommy Hearns was a giant. And you go back and watch that first fight, bro. Tommy Hearns was sticking that jab, bro, and landing that right hand. You like, damn, I don't even know how this man could get in there. You know what I'm saying? It's like those are certain things that are in my memory that because I have a real big memory bank when it comes to sports. I see indelible moments. And I just saw, that's why I tell people like when I talk about LeBron and Jordan, I love LeBron, but he don't have the moments that MJ does. You gotta be there.
Now here's the thing, Brad.
Be there. It's like sugar, you gotta be there to see it.
No, I understand, Brad. I understand.
But it's subjective. It's subjective. It's subjective.
But to be fair to Severe, this is what I want to point out to you, Brad, is in Severe's age level, his Sugar Ray Leonard is Floyd Mayweather, and he did see Floyd Mayweather beat Zab Judah, Ricky Hatton, Miguel Cotto, Manny Pacquiao. So he could say the same thing to a youngster years later when somebody's saying, "Oh, Shakur Stevenson's the greatest."
As you should,
right?
As you should, as you should.
So here's where I will say, Brad. Just again, facts are facts, and I understand. Obviously, your pure love for Sugar Ray Leonard and bro, and
I love Sugar Ray too.
Yeah. Everybody loves Sugar Ray. So here's the thing, though. So with Floyd, he retired undefeated. He fought a lot of people on his resume. Hard to argue that, right? So here's the thing with Sugar Ray. When Sugar Ray Leonard was moving up, he gets to his 26th fight. He finally fights for the world title. I understand it's a different time. But he beat Wilfredo Benitez in the 15th round and knocked him out, right? Hell of a fight.
They ain't even fighting 15 rounders anymore. That's another thing.
Right.
15 rounders no more.
Now that now
knocking guys out in the 14th and 15th round. Knocking guys out in 14 and 15.
Let me help you out here, Brad. Let me help you out here for a second. So he then beats Wilfredo Benitez. Then he beats Davey Boy Green, who later ends up losing to Roberto Duran also to defend the title.
That was a hell of a fight, though.
Okay, now here we go. Here's where it gets a little hairy for you, Brad. He lost to Roberto Duran, man, and he did. He lost to Roberto Duran.
Did. Of course,
he never lost to nobody.
But like I said,
and look,
my man takes the fight 3 months later. 3 months later.
Peep this, Angelo. He lost. He lost to Marvin Hagler too.
Not
officially. Not officially.
No.
He lost to Marvin Hagler too. He lost to Marvin Hagler.
Guess what? You know what, Marvin? Hey, guess what, Marvin? I'm coming up. Marvin should have did more. Do more, Marvin. And I love Marvin Hagler. Don't get me wrong. He's one of my favorite fighters. People used to call me Marvin Hagler. Look, I love Marvin. But Marvin needed to do more, bro. And he got out. He got outboxed by a guy that had better ring generalship and understanding the game plan.
No, exactly. He got out strategized and out game plan because Sugar Ray Leonard went in with a plan where I'm going to steal these rounds late. I'm going to hit him with these flurries late. And that's going to leave a lasting impact. So the last thing they're going to see is me throwing these flurries. So as they're judging these rounds, that's going to be the last thing in their mind. So he out strategized
4 years, and I'm moving up in weight, and I haven't fought in 4 years, and I'm moving up to fight a killer.
Yeah,
no. Have a strategy.
Look, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at what he's doing, but I'm just saying that's how he won. It was strategy.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Now, here's the other thing, too, Brad. And again, I just got to throw out facts, man. And you guys can go ahead and talk about it the way you want to talk about it. So, yes, you're absolutely correct. He does fight Roberto Duran a few months later. But if we're this is not my words. This is Turkey Ali Sheikh's word. Severe, would you say that when Turkey Ali Sheikh talks about Tom and Jerry, that it's possible that
don't
the
do
Sugar
that.
Ray Leonard
Don't do
Roberto
that, Angelo.
Duran rematch
that.
fight was a Tom and Jerry fight?
Don't do
Would you
that.
say
Don't do that, bro.
that it was a
Don't
Tom
do
and Jerry?
that.
I'm just asking Severe.
So
I
why did
will say
Roberto
that.
listen? Go ahead, Severe.
Now, I will say that his movement and his unwillingness to engage frustrated Roberto Duran.
Kind of like how
Frustrated him to
Haney
the.
frustrated Ramirez. Kind of like how Haney.
I don't
No,
think it
no,
was
no.
that bad.
Okay,
I don't think it was
no.
as bad as Haney. Haney, my guy.
Severe.
I don't think it was as bad as Haney.
No,
But
Severe.
look, some people could say that he wasn't engaging. Look, I call that boxing. I don't mind that kind of stuff. Like I know a lot
Angelo,
of people
you wrong
do.
for that. Angelo wrong. Hey, listen, Angelo, you
No,
wrong.
I'm
Let me
just
say
hey
something.
man,
No,
I love Sugar Ray. I'm just throwing it out.
No. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna tell you something. We're gonna go back to the first fight, right? Sugar Ray Leonard came and tried to fight his fight, the first fight. It went the distance. It wasn't a knockout. It went the distance. Sugar Ray Leonard had his moments in that fight, but Roberto Duran was the aggressor. And don't get me wrong. My wife is from Panama. I got a Panamanian flag right. I'm looking at right now. My wife.
Yeah.
I've been to Roberto Duran's hometown. I've been there. So Cologne, Panama. I've been there. So I love Roberto Duran. But to get a guy who does that, when have you ever heard a guy 3 months later said, you know what, the biggest fight of the year, we're going to do it again in 3 months. Floyd would never do no shit like that. We're going to do it again in 3 months. And this time, guess what? You're going to fight my fight. I fought your fight. Now, guess what? I'm not going to come in here and do the same shit I did before. And guess what? I'm dope enough to make you quit. You fight my fight, you'll quit. So
okay,
we can look at it several different ways.
Hold on. Let me counter. You said Floyd had never done something like that. Maybe the name wasn't as big at the time, but when he fought Jose Luis Castillo the first time,
That was
and
a
everybody
fight.
said, "Oh, I don't know, that's kind of close." Floyd fought his ass again, and guess what Floyd did to him? Beat his ass the second time.
Beat his ass. Bad.
So that would be the comparison.
He
of
didn't
Roberto
quit though,
Duran.
did he? He didn't quit.
Nah.
He didn't quit.
Nah, but
and guess
yeah,
what?
but-
and
but-
guess
yeah,
what?
but
Roberto
all right.
Duran, you just told me Roberto Duran was a top 10 fighter of all time. He didn't quit. Castillo didn't quit. Sugar Ray Leonard made a top 10 fighter of all time say, I can't fuck with this right here.
No,
can't
but I'm
do
just
this
throwing
one.
out that you can't. It's very, and again, this is where when we're just talking facts about facts, Floyd did do rematches because he did it with Medina, he did it with Castillo.
A year later.
Yeah.
A year later.
And it was
year
within
later.
no, it was within months. It was within months. If you look up the records, it was within months. And then here's the other thing too, and again, I love
like 6 months later.
It was 6 months later. So here's the thing about after he loses to Roberto Duran, then he beats Roberto Duran, and then he moves all the way up to the Tommy Hearns fight, which I know that's one of the greatest fights we will ever see. It is the pinnacle of 147. It was Tommy Hitman Hearns undefeated at the time, right? It was amazing. And he came across Sugar Ray Leonard, does it becomes historic. After that, though, and this is where he had to
retire for 5 years. He had to retire.
Okay. No, hold on. Well, I'm gonna tell it to you. So after that, even though he had the whole thing with the retina, he knocks out Bruce Finch in 82, then leaves, comes back in 84, gets away with knocking out Kevin Howard, then retires, then doesn't come back till 87.
Yep.
Very controversial Hagler fight, severe, very controversial Hagler fight. I'm just saying, it was so controversial it made Hagler quit. I'm just saying. All right, but whatever. Let's give that to Sugar Ray Leonard.
Arguably top 10 guys that he made quit. Okay. And then second of all, he's the only one that of the four kings that's beat all of them. And all of these guys, we could just say, arguably, are in the top 10. You just said they were top 10 in boxing.
Yes,
he's the
absolutely.
Only one that's beat all three.
I'm giving you all of that, Brad. I'm giving it to you all, right? Severe. We're not taking it away from you at all.
Yeah.
So, and then after the Hagler fight, he fights Donnie Lalonde.
Donnie Lalonde at what, middleweight?
Lalonde. Okay. And then after that, he really lost to Tommy Hearns, bro. Let's
He did.
keep it.
Oh, he lost it.
Let's
He
keep it
lost that
real.
second fight to Tommy Hearns. He did.
Okay, so
Without a
and
doubt.
then okay, hold on. And then after that, obviously, the Duran Leonard fight 3 is a little long in the tooth.
That was
a little long in
like
the
man,
tooth.
yeah,
All
Manny
right,
and Floyd,
okay.
yeah.
And then his final 2 fights loses to
Hector
Terry
Camacho
Norris,
and Terry
loses
Norris.
to Terry Norris, then loses to Hector Camacho. So your guy, which is again top 10, he has lost 3 times, one during his peak era, twice at the end.
Right.
I just want to point out the fact that, to Severe's point, not only has Floyd never lost, but on the back end, he beat Canelo.
Yeah.
He beat Pacquiao.
Listen, my brother.
Pacquiao.
It's only
Marcus
2
Maidana.
guys out there. It's only 2 guys out there that you could talk about with zeros on their resumes: Rocky Marciano and Floyd Mayweather. And
Calzaghe.
let me tell you something.
Calzaghe also.
And
Joe Calzaghe. Joe Calzaghe.
But I'm gonna say this: once Muhammad Ali's lost. That's all that needs to be said. Period.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And Sugar Ray Robinson's lost. Joe Louis is lost. I don't worry about a guy with an undefeated record, because that's not what's moving me when I'm thinking about these 2 guys fighting in their prime. Right? I don't really look at who lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it if the guy's got 7, 8 losses, then that's something different. But yeah, you lose a couple on the back end of your career because you're 38 years old or whatever the case is. That ain't the same as when you knocking motherfuckers out, or you in your prime at 24, 23, 22. So I don't look at it that way. I get it, but I don't look at it that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, that has no bearing on what I think they would do when they were in their prime with each other.
Yeah.
Well, I want to throw out, one of the chat is saying, Rock says, well, Floyd ducked people, right? And Matt's saying, no, Floyd didn't duck anyone, right?
No, he
and
didn't duck
Severe
nobody.
again
I
is
won't
young
say he
enough,
ducked people.
right? So Severe's young enough to be in the Floyd era. So let me just say this: when you guys are saying duck on the chat, and I appreciate the chat very much, Matt, shout out to you. I can argue that Sugar Ray Leonard actually ducked Marvin Hagler and waited for him to get old.
But where was Marvin fighting at all? Wasn't Marvin always in higher weight classes than him?
No,
he was always in a higher weight class.
No. Here's the thing, Brad. So let's not forget that one of the greatest things that Sugar Ray Leonard did is he held both the 154 belt and the 147 belt at the same time. So technically speaking, he would only move up one weight class to fight Marvin Hagler during the time that they were hyping it up. Remember? They're hyping it up.
Yeah.
And then he says, oh, well,
unfortunately, it'll never happen. Yeah.
So arguably speaking, here's what happens to Hagler. Hagler continues to dominate. He beats Duran. He beats Mugabe. He continues to keep rising up in the ranks, but he's also getting older. So it's very likely that when people say, well, Floyd ducked this person, Floyd ducked that person, then you could also say, well, Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Hagler.
I will say this: Floyd ducked Manny. I think Floyd ducked Manny. And Floyd kept talking about steroids and all this shit. And he kept talking about Manny being on PEDs. Oh, yeah, if you get tested, then we'll do this and that. He didn't want none of Pacquiao, and Pacquiao was whooping ass. I'm just going to be for real, because that was what everybody wanted. Let's just be real. That's what everybody wanted. And we didn't get that fight until it was past his prime. So I will say he did duck Floyd. Nobody else. But he ducked Manny. He didn't duck nobody else, but I think he ducked Manny till he felt like the time was right. Because prime Manny Pacquiao was something different.
I don't think he ducked Manny. I think that was our boy over at Top Rank that was causing more issues than there had to be. Because at one point Manny had agreed, and then Bob Arum. I don't think Bob Arum wanted that fight to happen. Bob Arum had a disdain for Floyd Mayweather. Because so I think because initially Manny had agreed to it. And then Manny said he didn't want to do the test because he was scared of needles. There's all these other. So I don't think that was Manny. I think Bob Arum was purposely creating obstacles to keep that fight from happening. First of all, because he hated Floyd Mayweather. He knew there was a chance that he left Top Rank. He knew there was a chance that his best fighter and his most popular fighter could lose to Floyd Mayweather, and just that possibility being there was something he couldn't deal with. So I think he created obstacles, because then it was they had a, because then it was the drug testing, and then it was the venue, and then Bob Arum didn't want to agree to the venue because he thought for a fight this big they want to get a special venue built. It's always this other nonsense. Man, it seemed that Manny and Floyd wanted to fight. Only stipulation that Floyd had was, I want drug testing. It seemed that Manny was okay with it until he talked to some people. Then all of a sudden he wasn't. So, like I said, I don't think it was the fighters. I think it was the promoters. But and then, like I said, you can make an argument for Margarito. You can say he avoided Margarito.
He would beat Margarito, though. I mean,
I think he would beat Margarito, but people make the case that he avoided Margarito.
No, I'll tell you the person that doesn't get a lot of credit, but he's one of my all-time favorite fighters is Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar's like, I'm scrapping with anybody. Where's the contract?
Yeah,
and that's why I always love Oscar De La Hoya, because I didn't root for him in every fight that he fought. But now when you look back, it's just like I go back and forth between the NBA, whatever, football. But I look at like Larry Bird. I never appreciated Larry Bird until I got older. Until I said, yeah, that motherfucker was really a killer. Because back in my day, I'm a youngster, a teenager watching him, and everybody's like, fuck Larry Bird and yada yada and the Bird and the Celtics. But when you get older and start realizing what greatness really is, that guy was great like that. Just like De La Hoya. De La Hoya is an all-time great because he never ducked nobody. Like, if you can let De La Hoya,
check this out, Papa Rundown.
Like Canelo.
Check this out, Papa Rundown. I don't think he's gonna go down as being this great of a fighter, but that's exactly the same thing you're gonna say about Devin Haney. He ain't ducked the smoke with nobody.
True.
He ain't ducked the smoke with nobody. And you can't say that about Shakur. You can't say that about Tank. You can't say that about Teofimo. You can't say that about none of those guys that were supposed to be the four kings. He's the only person that's been willing to fight all of those dudes.
Yeah.
And he fought Ryan Garcia. And he fought Ryan Garcia with no rehydration clause. Ryan Garcia with no rehydration clause. When Tank fought him, he dragged him down to a catchweight, and he had a rehydration clause. Devin Haney didn't put none of that in there. So he's the only person.
Now, let's remember this, though. I keep telling you guys, Devin Haney is a natural 147 and probably a little bit beyond that. A natural. Now, you're talking about a guy like Tank is not a natural 147. I don't even know if Shakur is really a natural 147 at the end of it. Every time you see David Haney fight certain guys, he's bigger than all of these guys. And so you got to remember, Tank gonna put a rehydration clause in there because he's fighting Ryan Garcia, who's a natural 147 and probably a little bit bigger than that. You know what I'm saying? So certain stipulations do need to be put in certain fights because there's just a natural size difference there. You got these guys killing themselves to pull themselves down to 135, 140 when they really should be fighting at 150, 147 or whatever the case may be. So that's why some of those things come about. And I get it, but Devin Haney is right where he needs to be right now. Now I want to see you fight at 147 right now. Now you can still come back and fight Boots. You got Brian Norman Jr. in front of you. It's some guys that guess what, bro? I'm gonna give you the ultimate bow down respect in the whole nine, dog. You go up in there, you get busy with Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. is coming to fight. It ain't gonna be coming to box you. And he thinks he can.
He has one hit KO power. He has one shot KO power.
Brian,
you put you right to sleep.
Now here's the only pushback to it. He's the only pushback to that, Papa Rundown. And you're an old school guy, so you will appreciate this statement. And by the way, this isn't me. I didn't say this. Actually, I was on Claiborne Rain's podcast, and it was a UK person who's a historian that said this. But the whole weight bully narrative that everybody gets mad about with Devin Haney, which I understand severe. Like I told you, man, I don't hate nobody. I just try to bring out some facts, right? But with the weight bully narrative, it kind of made a lot of people mad. But the truth of the matter is, boxing and weight bullying has been around since the very beginning. And in fact, it was Incredible Blackness. Oh man, why am I forgetting his name? But it was the original black heavyweight, Jack Johnson.
Jake
when he
Johnson.
fought
You
Sam
could already
Langford.
put him in it. Yeah, yeah. He was a
Sam
monster.
Yeah, you can put him up there too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but when he fought Sam Langford was like 165, and you want to talk about weight bullying, and like that was a heavyweight fighting a middleweight, right?
Yeah.
And then you can go on and on throughout the year. Sugar Ray Robinson's fought in different weights. Bob Foster, you could say, was a weight bully, but I get it. But even to this day, are you getting mad at someone who can actually make the weight? So Tommy Hearns, what was he really natural? Because Tommy Hearns
Yeah, but I
won
say Tommy Hearns is a
147,
big dude.
and then he
But
won
but
154,
if
and then
you
he
look
won
at Tommy's
160, and
frame,
then when he won 168. So we're just that's where Haney kind of falls, right? Are we going to fault Hamza Asharias? Are we going to fault Diego Pacheco? Are we going to fault tall, big people who can somehow make the weight lower? So
no,
you,
I mean,
you
I'm not
can't.
going to penalize those guys, but what I'm saying is, I'm not penalizing him. What I'm saying is, in Tank's case, like when he fought Ryan Garcia, I mean, Tank is a smaller guy. I mean, he's a small dude. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, yeah, Ryan Garcia can make the weight, but yeah, you get a clause up in there where, yeah, you can't rehydrate to where you're 25 pounds heavier than me when the fight starts. Like, no, we're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tank's already what, 7, maybe. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Yeah, something
why
like
give?
that.
Why are you gonna give all that advantage to Ryan Garcia? You know what I mean? So like you have to have certain stipulations in certain fights. Like when Devin Haney fought Ryan Garcia, was there any weight stipulations there?
No.
It wasn't no stipulations there, right? Because guess what? They were similar size. They can fight each other in that range like that. Now, if it's Shakur and Tank, there's no stipulation that needs to be made whatsoever. Go get it on. You know what I'm saying? So there's just levels, like we keep saying, there's just levels to how things are done. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that Devin Haney's a weight bully, but to me, he looks like a natural 147 guy. Like he's at the weight class that he needs to be in right now. And his last couple of fights, he hasn't looked that good. Ryan Garcia and Ramirez. So all I'm saying is that guess what, dog? You at this weight class right now. Now you got to come up here and bang with some bigger guys, and let's see that skill set translate. That's all I'm saying. And he's and like you said, Severe, great point. Guess what? He is fighting everybody, and he ain't ducking no smoke. He is going right in there to fight Brian Norman Jr., and that's a real test. And I got to tip my hat to Haney. Yeah, I tip my hat to Haney. Like, yeah, bro, you going in there to get it, dog. So I'm not shitting on Haney. It's just that the last two fights, I need to see that Devin Haney at 147. I need to see that Devin Haney that I've been seeing at 147. I think that's fair. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's fair.
And
I think that's fair.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And his father, and it's like sometimes I don't like guys that, like his father, like his father's always in the middle of some shit. And he's always talking up his son. Like, I just want your son to go out there and do the work. I don't need you to tell me that shit all the time. Just like Timofeo Lopez's dad. I don't need you telling me that shit all the time, dog. I want to see your son go out there and do it, dog. You know what I mean? Because I still got doubts about Timofeo. I doubt him too.
Yeah, I got doubts about Teofimo too. I mean, I think difference is I think Teofimo is a talker. We've seen Teofimo talk too much. He got himself into some trouble, and then Bud had to check him, and he changed his tune. But but I don't think Haney. I don't think Haney is that person. Haney is I think he's a naturally just quiet person. He just wants to go about his business, wants to fight. So Bill Haney he's the voice, he's the promoter, he's the talker. Everybody's not like that. I think Haney is more Chad Dawson than he is Bernard Hopkins in that sense,
like that.
where he just want to scrap. He just want to scrap. So, but I got a dip. But I'm gonna finish off. I'm gonna finish off with this. We talked about Haney and him dropping down in those lower weight classes. Now, what we could see, and what people have speculated, is that Haney not having to kill himself to make that weight, because weight cutting, as anybody that's wrestled or boxed, weight cutting is a terrible, terrible process. It is painful. It is, it hurt. It has a negative effect on your body. So being able to be at 147, that could be a weight that he's more comfortable with.
I think so.
And we could see some more a little bit more pop, a little bit more power. But Progress said himself that he don't know what people are talking about. Haney's pillow fisted. He said Haney ain't pillow fisted. He said Haney he can definitely throw him. So
Well,
and
before
that was
you,
when he first. Well, that's when he moved up to. I think that was at 140. So we get him at 147. I think we might see a little bit more of that. And he's coming into his grown man strength at this point
all
too.
right, Killer. Let me ask you this one thing before you go.
Yes, sir.
Does Devin Haney fuck with Boots at 147?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not right now. Not right now. I think you give him a few years, get acclimated to this division. I think in a few years there's a possibility. Right now, no. Right now, no.
No. Boots will be gone by then too. He'll be up.
Yeah, I think
Fighting
he's
at
already. I think he's
154,
talking about moving.
160.
I think he's talking about moving up too. So
Yeah, he need to go ahead and bang out with Virgil Ortiz. Let's go ahead and get that one done.
whoo,
Let's
yes,
get that one done at 154.
So
yes,
before
sir.
you go, Severe, the what I heard from some of the people that were trying to put it together, the two things that's happening right now is they originally offered Virgil Ortiz and Boots for later in the year. For whatever reason, Boots doesn't really want to be a part of that whole Devin Haney, Brian Norman kind of event. He kind of wants a different event. They don't know if it'll be good enough. Boots versus Virgil Ortiz, if it's a good enough card to mix in with the December Riyadh. So now what they were trying to do is do Boots Ortiz at September 13th. The problem is Ortiz said no. Ortiz said no because he said, I'm honestly not going to be ready until November, so I'm not gonna fault someone for saying that.
Yeah, you got to be honest with yourself at that point.
Yeah. So now what's in play is Sergey Bohacek versus Boots Enos in September 13th.
He smashed.
I can get down with that.
I like it, but Boots will crack him too.
Now here's
a good fighter, but
here's the other breaking news that you're going to read about pretty soon, Severe, before you go. Turkey Al Sheikh has already announced that remember how Turf was talking about, I'm not going to pay that money, because this event, I'm going to go get in for free. Well, check it out, y'all. The Crawford Canelo event, apparently, according to Turkey Al Sheikh, will be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday extravaganza of boxing fights that you will be able to get in on with your one bot ticket.
What?
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Man. On some revolutionary shit right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, that would have been perfect though, man. Boots versus Virgil Ortiz, Mexican Independence Day weekend.
Ooh, man.
On the undercard the Canelo. That would have been.
Well, they're talking about making it kind of like a Netflix. They're going to show it Friday. They're going to show it Saturday. They're going to show it Sunday, and you'll relate to this, Papa Rundown. Remember when I told you about the WBC Boxing Grand Prix and how they were running 8-hour events?
Yeah, that was banging. I've been watching that.
5 days in a row. That's what Turkey's planning. He's planning a 20-fight card for everyone to be able to watch Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So when I was telling you earlier, a young man like Severe, if I told you that you can get Black Hole Row 6 tickets to the Canelo Crawford event, but it'll cost you $2,500. As a young man, though,
listen, I'm glad he's doing it when the Raiders are playing on a Monday. Man, this weekend falls because you know what, dog? Like, yeah, you cutting into you can't be cutting into my Raider time, Turkey.
Exactly.
You already got me fucked up with my wife. I can't do that on the weekend because I'm watching all this boxing and shit, dog. Like, Turkey gonna get me divorced. And I've been married for 30 years. Turkey gonna have me in divorce court and shit, man.
Man,
that's hell of an event. For that Black Hole ticket, row 6, to be there for the Crawford Canelo event, would you pay the $2,500? That's the straight price. That's not even the secondary market.
Yeah, that's one of those.
That's money well spent. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those like moments in time you'll never get. Like he was talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, you talk about the Hagler Hearns. Like if you could have been people who were at that event to have that memory and to be in that arena, that's priceless. It's hard to put a price on that. And for the fact that's at Allegiant. That's at my dog's home. That's even better.
Yeah. Now are we talking Friday night, it's a headlining card. Like it's got to be a mega fight Friday night. Of course, it's got to be Saturday's going to be Canelo Crawford. But if you're doing it on Sunday, going up against the NFL, you got to have some names in here. It just can't be we having fights. It's got to be names.
No, and I'm glad you said that because I sent it to Severe, but I don't think he got to watch it. On Friday, in Queens, New York, they did the Box Raw sparring event, and if you watch the sparring event, they were not low-level boxers, man. They had Yoenli Hernandez in there, Jaleel Hackett, Ellis, Junior Yunin. These are some killers that are contenders right now, and they were all sparring at that event. Reito Tsutsumi brother who's better than Reito, the Japanese kid. He was in the sparring event. So they're talking about putting together, helping out some of the top amateurs so that they're part of it, then putting together all of these top prospects so that they're part of it, and it's just going to be this big event. So remember how when we first started the show, Turf was like, oh, I'm not going to pay that money. You see how the attitude of Kabir, who's 39, he's like, hell yeah, I'm going to pay that $2,500 if I get to be in the black hole, because this is his generation of Hagler Hearns. This is his generation of Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvin.
Bud is my guy. That's my guy.
Yeah,
and $2,500.
Hey, we all on the same team when it comes to Bud. You know what I'm saying? We all on the same team when it comes to Crawford, for real.
Well, I just want to throw that out there with you, Severe. So if you truly want to go and want to be there that low, let me know. I know a couple of people who are Raider season ticket holders that bought it straight up for what the price was. Before they give it to the secondary market, I let them know, hey man, I might know some people that might just want to buy it for what that is before you go giving it to the secondary market people to sell. So they're kind of like, all right, man, if they really, really want to go, let me know. This is the price. So right now there's a 122, which is the black hole section, row 6, seats 3 and 4. It's $2,500 a piece, but that was the price. So even one ticket, even just one ticket, so you could say you were there at that lower level, because you would at the black hole you would already be at the low level.
Yeah, you're at the low level, but there's no bad seats in that place. And being in the black hole, it's already like you getting that's some great seats right there.
Yeah, Papa Rundown's saying that's a little too steep for him, is what Papa Rundown.
Bro, look. My thing is, dog, look, if we're gonna do it like that, dog, I got to be in the man cave, rolling up, pouring up, smoking up, doing the whole 9 yards, dog, like chopping it up. You know what I mean? So it's like I love the 2,500, but I got some other things I got going on. You know what I'm saying? That is cool, but I can sit right here in the 87, dog, and surround sound, bro, and do it like I like to do it.
Yeah. And that weekend, I'm gonna be with my TRS brothers. It's gonna be me, Chris, Turf, 805.
Yeah, bro.
Getting into all kind of stuff. So that's kind of what we could be gonna be getting into. We gonna probably all link up, and probably I'm sure we're gonna watch the fight, because Turf he a big boxing fan. So we got some stuff planned. But nah, man, that's a hell of a deal though. That's a hell of a deal for 3 nights too. Because I just bought my mama some damn tickets to Brandy and Monica, and that was like damn near $600 for one ticket.
Ooh, for Brandy and Monica?
Wow.
Yes. Damn. But that's a VIP package though. But yeah, it wasn't cheap.
Well, it's for Mama. So you're a good man.
Yeah.
You're a good man.
Yeah,
that's Mama, right,
for sure.
You're a good man.
For sure, dog.
Right, gentlemen, man, I gotta get up out of here.
Hey, can I just say, Severe, guys, for the replays and everybody on the chat that's still listening, it's the Severe Raider. He brings out some of the very best content, especially when it comes to Raider football and football in general. But this young man can talk all sports. As you can see, he held his own with the great, legendary Papa Rundown, talking about Floyd Mayweather versus Sugar Ray Leonard. The man can hold a debate.
I'm not on y'all level. I gotta get back in the laboratory. I gotta crack my encyclopedia open to get on y'all level, man. But it was good chopping it up with y'all.
Man, you did great,
bro. You on your square, bro. You just stay doing what you're doing, dog. You on your square, pimp.
You did.
All right, gentlemen.
Thanks, Severe. Thank you so much.
I appreciate y'all having me, man.
For sure, we'll do it again.
For sure. Look. Before I get out of here, told y'all about the Thunder. Told y'all
Nah,
the Thunder was gonna
yeah,
Oh,
take
that's
it.
right. You did tell us about the Thunder.
I told you about
But
the Thunder.
okay,
for
but
sure,
not
for
to keep you
sure.
too much longer. But would it have been the same if Tyler Halliburton didn't get hurt?
Great series, man. That's all I
Yeah,
can
it was
say.
a
That
great
was a great
series. It was
series,
a great
man.
series. Would it have been the same? Well, I would say when Tyrese Halliburton got hurt, Tyrese Halliburton he was on fire, but they were
They
still
was
losing.
hanging too. Yeah,
They were
but
still
I mean,
losing.
it was a close game. I mean, the outcome could have been different, but you can't take you can't take nothing away from them, bro. And that's the
Yeah,
hardest series that I've seen two teams play against each other in a long time, dog.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
they
Matter
played
of fact,
hard the whole. So hats off to OKC, bro. Great NBA series, dog. We got to get ready for this
yeah,
football, though, dog.
yeah.
We got to get
Facts,
ready for
facts.
this silver and black.
Yes, sir. All right, y'all.
Thanks,
All right, man.
Severe.
No
Thank you
doubt,
so
bro.
much.
Man.
Hey,
Ready?
Brad. So I know it's getting late for you, but before I let you go, I do have to ask you, just because I know you're watching all of these cards, and you said you're going to be watching it with your brother and your friends, and like a okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
the
yeah.
cards start in the morning. I'm not going to get into all the Usyk Dubois undercards. You and I could talk about that when it's happening. But I told you it's a pretty good undercard.
Now
There's a
let me
reason
ask
why
you real quick.
90,000 people are watching it.
That main event's probably gonna start like around 2 o'clock, right? 1, 2 o'clock.
I would say yeah, 1 or 2 o'clock. I'd say one
Yeah,
or
because
two o'clock.
I got to, dude. I got to get to where I'm going. I got like a 2 hour drive, bro. So I might not even touch down to where I need to get to till like around 12. You
So
know what
let
I
me ask
mean?
you
So
this. So right now you're in Ventura. Where are you at in
Fontana.
Southern
I'm in Fontana, California.
Montana? And where are you
I got
trying
to
to
drive
drive
the
to?
I got to drive the Lancaster. So that's
Lancaster.
yeah. So that's going north. So that's like two hours or something for me. You know what I
Okay.
mean? So I
But
probably
that's where
won't
you're
get
gonna
there
watch it
till
with a
12.
whole bunch of people.
Yeah, but I would definitely be from then on. I'm locked in. So maybe a
Okay.
couple of undercard fights, then Usyk, Dubois, and everything from then on. Bam Rodriguez and all the rest of them.
Okay.
Pacquiao
So
and
then okay. So then let me I'm glad you said that. Let me ask you this. First of all, are you paying that $90 in Lancaster, bro?
uh-uh.
For Amazon?
Nope.
What are you guys doing?
All I know is that all I know is I'm just invited to go, and all the fights gonna be on. So I don't really know how it's going down, but I just
Okay.
know I got to be in the vicinity.
Okay, all right. So Pirates life for your brothers, baby. Okay, all right. Okay, so since the BAM card, it's in Texas at the Ford Center. All right.
Word.
Now I'm gonna give you some names. Austin Williams has a new opponent named Yvonne
Ammo
Vasquez, but
Williams.
yeah,
I like
Ammo
Ammo
Williams.
Williams.
Yeah, so we know Ammo should win. Nishant Dev is fighting on that card also. All right, Nishant Dev,
I never heard of him.
no, come on, brother. I showed you all of his fights so far. He was on the undercard of Diego Pacheco and Steve Nelson, the Indian kid, the Indian De La Hoya. And you said, oh man, the
Okay.
154-pound Indian
Okay, yeah,
kid
yeah, 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 yeah.
who you
Gotcha.
said is nice, right?
Yeah,
So he's fighting on that card. Omari Jones, who you know I'll
Murray
absolutely
Jones.
love. He's fighting on that card.
Yep,
Diego Pacheco versus
heavy
Trevor
hitter.
McCumbee, you already said,
Yeah,
right? And then Bam Kafu, you still believe Bam can win, but how tough do you think it'll be, especially now that he's also scheduled for November?
I mean, like I said, man, a lot of people are putting Bam in they putting Bam up there right now. Bam is one of the best fighters out there. And he's got a great IQ, great power. You know what I mean? Rugged, can get guys out of there. He's got a great motor. You know what I mean? So I do look for Bam to win that fight, especially because he's already got the incentive that he's going to be fighting again in November. So then it's a double payday for him, chance for more glory, and I don't know if Cafu has enough. We'll see.
Okay. All right. The Pacquiao Barrios card, to be fair to the free YouTube portion that I sent you, which is going to start at 2 o'clock, which is going to be the problem for you because you'll be watching Usyk Dubois.
Yeah.
And then you'll probably be like, oh man, I don't know. But
it'll be two TVs, watching stuff on your phone as well. But look, and one thing we gotta do, Angelo. Look, I know you despise PBC. I know you do not like PBC. You are a PBC.
I don't like what they've done for boxing.
You don't like PBC, but you got to give that card some credit, bro. It's a decent.
I do.
It's a good card.
No.
It's a good card.
But the question I said was, given the market, given the current market of what Turkey has done, where he's given us $25 for a 7-fight super card in February, he's given us $40 for Usyk Dubois or as Usyk Tyson Fury 2. He's given us 45. You know what I'm saying? Like, given the current market.
No doubt. I'm not gonna, like I said, I wouldn't pay for it. I'm not gonna pay $90 for it, but I'm not gonna penalize the fighters or the fight because they are good fights. You can tell that they know that they're being nipped at the heels. I won't even say they've been surpassed already. So they know that they just can't put on bullshit fight cards and then slap Manny Pacquiao and Barrios at the end, and you're like, oh yeah, okay, here we go. No, they got to put on fight after fight after fight after fight, which this card is. And if it was a garbage card, I would say no, this is a garbage card. But you got good rematches here. You know what I mean? You got credible fighters here. You know what I mean? So it's a good card too. That's why it's so exciting because you get a good card. Now, how many people want to pay $90 for it? I don't know, but it is a good card, and I will give them that. You know what I mean? Like it's something that's going to be able to hold your interest throughout the whole card.
Right. Okay. Well, then let's talk about that card before we end it. Hold on for just a second. So, okay, the free portion. Huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But the free portion, which again, to be fair to them, they're giving this out as a free portion. The main event of the free portion is Gary Russell Jr. First time he's coming back. Coming back.
Lomachenko.
Okay. All right. He's fighting Hugo Castaneda. So it's a tough test against a 23-year-old, and Gary Russell Jr. is 37 years old now. He's fighting, and this is the part where it's like, wow, he's moved up in weight. So he's fighting at 130 pounds. It's 10 rounds. We're assuming he's going to win, right? We're assuming he's going to win?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Gary Russell Jr.
Okay. The undercard of that has Brian Gallegos fighting Omar Salcido, Humir Marshall, the bronze medalist from the Philippines, fighting Bernard Joseph. So they're giving you something for a free card, right? And they're I don't know if they're decided or undecided yet on Mark Magsayo versus Jorge Mata. That's either going to be free or it'll be on the 45
bottom of the yeah. Okay. And Magsayo's a good fighter. I think he's got a ceiling, but he's a good fighter.
Yeah, former world champion, right? Okay, but let's say that's the free portion. Let's just say. So this is who I'm definitely assuming is going to be on the paid portion. David Picasso versus Kayonosuke Kameda. And David Picasso is the number 1 WBC mandatory to Inoue. He's 31-0. He's the tall 122 kid that was supposed to fight Inoue in Cinco de Mayo but didn't. So he's gonna open it up. And then Brandon Figueroa at 126 pounds. You remember he just lost the cool boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's fighting who is fighting Joet Gonzalez. I sent you the tape on that when he beat Arnold Kadai on Pro Box. Now that's a 50-50.
Yeah. Joet can go. I like him.
So who you picking on Brandon Figueroa versus Joet Gonzalez?
I don't know. I just seen some holes in Figueroa. I've seen some holes in Figueroa. Good fighter. That's a 50-50 fight for me. 50-50. I'm more interested. Honestly, that Zoo Fundora rematch is going to be fun. I think that's going to be a fun fight.
All right. We'll get.
I'm looking. That's one of the ones I'm looking forward to.
Okay, we'll get to that one then. So right before that, Isaac Cruz versus Angel Fierro, the rematch at 140 pounds, 12 rounds.
I'm kind of starting to feel like Isaac Cruz has reached his ceiling.
Hot take.
I do. He has a certain style that he fights with. He's a smaller guy. He has moved up in weight, and his power doesn't translate quite the same. So I don't know. I think Buddy wins it again. I think You know, because Pitbull's gonna. We already know how he's gonna fight. He fights the same way all the time. You know, some people can handle that shit. Some people can't. And from what I saw in that first fight, I mean, you know, I don't know. I favor. No, why is his damn name slipping my? What's his name again?
Angel
Fierro.
Fierro
Yeah.
versus Tyson Cruz.
You
Okay.
know, I mean, you know, here's the thing. Once you're able to figure out how to neutralize guys' aggression, like Pitbull, it becomes easier to fight them. Some people can't understand how to neutralize the aggression, right? But once you do understand how to neutralize, just like Sugar Ray Leonard Duran, once you figure out how to neutralize the aggression, then you start picking those guys apart, right? Even you know on a different level, but Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson, you get past that aggression, then there's something. So I don't know. Pitbull to me, I like his relentlessness, but he doesn't have. There's a ceiling there. I see the ceiling there, and Buddy knows how to box him the way you need to box him to win. So I'm taking Fierro again.
Well, let me ask you this though. With the way you're talking about Isaac Cruz, who do you think hits harder, Isaac Cruz or William Zepeda?
Probably Cruz. I think Zepeda's more of an accumulation puncher. Cruz like just punch for punch. You know, Cruz probably hits harder, but he doesn't fight the way that Zepeda does.
Okay,
and that's the difference. They both have aggressive styles, but Zepeda's more technically responsible.
Okay, so when you're saying Cruz hits harder, if Cruz fought Shakur, because we already saw what happened when he fought Tank, and again, that's one of Tank's toughest fights.
He's gonna get outclassed. Pitbull gets outclassed against Shakur any day of the week. Outclassed.
Even though Pitbull gave Gervonta a hard time?
Outclassed. Because Gervonta has a certain type of style. He doesn't have the same style that Shakur does. Shakur can neutralize a guy Floyd Mayweather style. Gervonta doesn't. That's not his fight. That's not his game. Like, man, Shakur eats Pitbull up. Trust me. That's not even a fight, dog. I don't want to see that fight.
Okay. All right, cool. So you're picking Fierro to beat Cruz. All right.
Yeah.
So now let's get to the nitty-gritty of probably one of the best fights we're going to see, if we're being honest. The first fight to me was controversial. Sebastian Fundora versus Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu was the champ. The cut with the elbow to the head ended up happening. Blood all over the place. But even with the blood all over the place, I still scored it for Tim Tszyu. How did you score that first fight?
It was close. I mean, it was, to me, it was 50-50. I felt like Fundora started. I felt like he boxed better. I felt like, especially going towards the latter rounds, I felt like Fundora started boxing and using his length, using his jab. I think he outboxed Tszyu, in my opinion. Very close fight. I'm not saying it was a blowout either way, but I feel like he did enough to outbox him to win that fight, I would say.
Okay. So now Fundora's become the champion, and since that time, and again, people forget, man, it was just last year. So it's just last year you end up having this great bloody war. Then what Fundora does is you saw his the free TV Amazon knocks out his opponent. And since then, what we saw is Tim Tszyu gets killed by Bakram Murtalazayev in October, right? Just completely destroyed. Opens the door for the fact that Murtalazayev might be the boogeyman at 154 now, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if people like. I mean, I'm never gonna go against your boy Virgil Ortiz, especially because he's a Raider fan. But I don't know if Virgil Ortiz can handle Murtalazayev. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure.
I mean, it'll be a great fight. You know, I still feel like Virgil Ortiz has some things to prove too. You know, I loved his fight against Boacek. He showed me something in that fight, but I also kind of thought Boacek may have pulled that out. You know what I mean? So,
so you don't consider Virgil Ortiz in the top 10? I mean, he's definitely top 10 of 154, but he's not top 3.
Yeah.
He's not top 3 then.
I would put him in the top 3. I mean, I would, top 3 to top 5. Like I said, these guys, some of these guys, they still got to prove themselves. Like they haven't had defining fights yet. Like a lot of these guys, they've had good fights, good wins, but they haven't had signature defining moment fights where you put them in the echelon. Like this guy's definitely that guy right here. You know what I mean? So certain guys, I still feel like that about Boots in a certain way. I love his talent, but Boots still needs to have that defining fight, right?
So you don't believe that at 154 pounds, which is a very killer-like division, you don't believe Fundura's defining fight was beating Tim Tszyu, who was the champion?
Oh yeah, just because of the way that fight went, yeah. I mean, and Tim, but listen, let me backtrack again. Tim Tszyu, I need more from you too. I need more I need more defining fight. Listen, guys, look, it's guys out here that's winning fights and all of that stuff. But you know what it is when it comes to putting two guys together. That it's like, okay, who the fuck's going to win this fight? That's what we're talking about here, right? And none of those guys have really had a lot of those moments yet. These guys are still proving themselves to me. Virgil Ortiz, Tim Tszyu, even Boots Ennis. These guys are still proving who they are because they haven't had those defining moments yet. So just always keep that in mind. We're still waiting for defining moments from these guys. Now, guess what? This rematch is going to be great because that's going to tell you something about both of those guys. Listen, a little bit of the luster's come off of Tszyu after he got wrecked. Tszyu got wrecked. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to look at that. It's not if you lose, it's how you lose. It's all about how you lose. Especially
but to be fair, before when he got wrecked, did you even know that Mortal Azayev was that much of a killer?
That's the beautiful thing about boxing. Sometimes we don't know the guys that until we see them for the first time, and then that's when you get your eyes opened by guys like, oh shit, this guy came out of nowhere, or like sometimes the casual fans doesn't see all those guys. Maybe you probably knew them. I didn't know that. That was the first time I saw him. You know what I mean?
So would you then say that? Would you count that Mortal Azayev destroying Tim Tszyu is one of those moments that you want? It's a moment to show that I'm the real deal.
Yeah, without a doubt.
So then you would put Mortal Azayev number 1 at 154 then. After
what he did to Tszyu, he's got to be up there.
Okay,
he's got to be up there. You know, but Fundura beat Tszyu, so you Fundura beat him too. You know what I mean? So and it was a bloody, ugly fight. You know what I mean? Like, so that showed me a lot about Fundura as well. That showed me a lot about Fundura because both of those guys could have waved the towel in. And when you get guys that fight like that to the death, dude, and then you got two Crimson masks going at each other like that, you got to give those guys credit. So I give them credit. And this rematch is going to go a long way.
Okay. All right.
Telling you who the other guy really is.
All right. So then with this rematch, because you want that defining moment, who are you picking to win between Tim Tszyu and Fundura? And would you count this then as a defining moment?
Yeah, without a doubt. And I'm picking Fundura.
Wow.
I'm picking.
So you're saying by knockout or by decision?
Honestly, you know what? Let's just be real, by knockout. Because
really?
Tim Tszyu is going to. That's how Tim Tszyu fights. And I saw some holes in his defense. I did. I saw holes in Tim Tszyu's defense, and I think Fundura is going to fight a smarter fight this time around. Use his length, understand how to really use his length, set traps for Tszyu because Tszyu's very aggressive, and his defense isn't the greatest to me. He's an offensive-minded fighter, and I think he gets knocked out in the later rounds.
Wow. Would you be shocked then if Tim Tszyu knocks him out? Because Brian Mendoza knocked out Fundura.
Yeah, he did. I wouldn't be shocked. But I wouldn't be shocked just because Tim Tszyu, that's his style. It wouldn't shock me if he knocked him out because that's Tim Tszyu's style. You know what I mean? He's coming to knock you out. That's what he does. So yeah, if he knocked him out, I'd be like, damn, I didn't expect it, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Wow. Okay, man, that's interesting because I was actually leaning Tim Zoo on this one because it's a rematch and because Tim Zoo wants to get his get back. So it's just
Well,
interesting to hear.
and that's all the reason. That's all the more reason why I think Fundura comes in and uses the length. He comes in and uses his length instead of trying to engage with him so much. He comes in. Look, I'm in trouble.
Oh, okay, all right,
No, but seriously, he comes in and uses his length and fights a different fight.
right.
Yeah, on my way, I'm done right now.
He's finished. We promise. Happy wife, happy life. Sorry, Papa Rundown. I don't. I've been trying to call Turf. I think he knocked out with the whiskey.
Look, Turf been done for Turf been done for 2 hours, bro.
Well, I wish
Turf on
and
the
Papa
rebound.
Rundown. I wish I had the control so I could turn it off for him. So I've been trying to call him for the last hour or so.
Turf done.
Yeah,
Turf,
so
yeah.
hopefully he'll be
Yeah,
able to
really.
edit, figure it out and edit it once he wakes up and all that, and
Yeah.
do a cut and whatnot. But okay, so closing thoughts on just Fundura. You're picking Fundura. You're saying Barrios will beat Pacquiao. That's what you're saying. That's what you're going with.
I just said that for me, that's a question mark right now because of the age. I don't. It's hard to predict guys that's up in age like that. You know what I mean? Because we don't. Like we can all go off what we saw. Before. We all know what we saw before with Manny. We know that Manny. We don't know this Manny. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like you can get in there and feel 26, dog, and you can get in there and really be 46. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that one right there is just we got to wait and see on that one. I can't really make a call on that one. I just can't, just because of the age disparity is just too much. He's damn near
Okay.
20 years older than Barrios. You know what I mean? I mean that's a lot. So we
Right.
got to that one. I got to wait and see. I'm just hoping all the other fights that lead up to that is what I want for this weekend. That's where I'm at. Starting with that. Whoever else is left in the chat, if you're watching that Usyk Dubois fight, just know this: pay attention to the atmosphere of that fight.
Hmm.
Pay attention to the crowd in that fight. Pay attention to the venue in that fight. Pay attention to the presentation and the production of this fight. If you want to have goosebumps while watching two guys walk into the ring, this is the fight that you want to watch. Just know that. So I'm very excited to see that. I think Usyk. I love Usyk. I'm not gonna lie. I think Dubois is gonna beat him, but I have for some reason I just have this affinity for Usyk. I love his cleverness. I love his demeanor. You know what I mean? Like he's one of those guys that he's hard to dislike. I think he's hard to dislike. You know what I mean? Because he's genuine. He's not fake. He's not phony. And one thing I love about him is how he looks at the guys that he's gonna fight. He did that shit to Tyson Fury, and he stared Tyson Fury down twice. Like he never blinked. Not one time in either one of those fights when he fought Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury tried to do every psychological thing that he did to Deontay Wilder to Usyk. And Usyk's like, man, I'm not here for that shit. When does the fight start? What time does the fight start? I'm not here for all the theatrics. And that's what I love about him. But he's also clever. And he's also very good up here. You know what I mean? Did you watch him today on the face-off?
Yeah.
He has a way of showing his confidence, not talking too much, but letting you know that I'm ready for anything that you can do, and I know what I can do. That's what I love about Usyk. You know what I mean? But I feel like Dubois, he's starting to understand who he is and what he has. And when you got a chin like his and a punch like his, and you're willing to learn and you're willing to get better and you're not resting on anything, he's a dangerous kid. That's a dangerous kid. That's a dangerous kid. I really believe he's dangerous. And I think he's going to show that. He's going to try to walk through Usyk. He gonna try to walk through Usyk. I'm trying to tell you right now. He gonna be like, hit
Mm.
me whatever, hit me whatever the fuck you want to hit me with. It doesn't matter because once I touch you,
Wow.
I swear to you, that's how he's thinking. Once I touch you, the way I need to touch you, we're not gonna be worried about a body shot putting you down. That's just how I
Wow.
feel about this fight.
Wow. You got me more excited.
I'm telling
For
you, that's what this fight is gonna be. So
Dubois does exactly what you're talking about. Does he become your favorite fighter now? I mean, current fighting.
I'll be honest, he's already one of my favorite fighters. I like his demeanor, I like his style. I like that he doesn't, he knows what he doesn't know, but he knows what he's got. And so I like what he can do. He's got crazy power. He's got a stupid chin. You know what I mean? And it's like the look in his eye. I like fighters that have a certain look in their eyes, right? And he has a look in his eyes like, oh man, I done figured this shit out. You motherfuckers are in trouble now. That's the look in his eyes that he has to me. And I feel like he gonna take that from Usyk. He gonna take it from Usyk, bro. He gonna take it. He gonna take because he's going in there. He's going in there already knowing that I'm not gonna leave it in the hands of the judges. He's going in there with that mindset.
Right.
He's going in there for destruction. Tyson Fury went in there to play around. Tyson Fury went in there to be a clown. Don't get the two confused.
Right.
Anthony Joshua is a passive fighter. He's not one of them guys that's like, man, when I get ready to come in there, bro, it's gonna be. You saw the way Dubois looked when they was walking into that ring against Anthony Joshua.
Mm-hmm.
That's the look of somebody. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. I'm not here to play with you, and that's what I feel like Dubois is right now. I just feel like he knows that, you know what, my best bet is to come in here and try to walk through this guy. I'm not here to match witch with you. I'm not here to do psychological shit. I'm here to put these heavy fucking hands on you, and I'm gonna throw in combination, and we'll see. But that's my prediction for that fight. That's what's gonna kick it off for me on Saturday, really.
Man, well, Papa Rundown, thank you so much, man. You held it down. That might be the greatest 4-hour boxing conversation. You had it out with Severe. You held your own, backing up your Sugar Ray Leonard.
I appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna do it again, man. Look, when y'all get on, man, just hit me, let me know, man. And you know what I mean, I'll jump on. We all just sharing great knowledge, man, and that's what we supposed to do, especially being Raider fans. So yeah, man, just let me know, and I'm on with y'all, bro.
For sure. And
Never
everybody, if you guys are catching this on the replay, and shout out to the chat, Rock, Matt, you guys who stuck it out the whole way through. If you could follow Eternal Raider, if you can follow Eternal Raider 72 on his YouTube channel, he's just starting out. That's great. I'm sorry you didn't get a chance to run it on your channel, because then it would have been 4 hours worth of content.
All good. For you know what, man? I've been on hiatus for a minute, man, but I'm about to jump back in. Football season's coming. We got more boxing. So, yeah, man, Eternal Raider 72, at Eternal Raider 72 on YouTube. It's called Eternal
Instagram yet?
Man,
no Instagram yet,
man. I'm so damn.
We got to get you an Instagram. But
I got to get an Instagram, man. But we'll talk about it, man. But look, I got to get out of here, man. I'm already, my wife should be asleep, but I don't know what the hell she doing up still. So
let the wife know we love her. Thank you so much, Mama Rundown. Thank you for giving us Papa Rundown for the last 4 hours.
No doubt, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Look, we'll text in the morning, dog.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Papa Rundown.
Everybody in the chat, man. One time.
That's Papa Rundown, who's going to be leaving the studio soon. There he is, and he is gone. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you guys who have stuck this out the whole way. Rock, you're amazing, bro. Matt, and all of you guys who showed up, we really do appreciate all of you for doing that. Turf, I believe, Rock, Turf might have knocked out. So I'm sure he'll figure out what's up. But thank you for joining us the last 4 hours. That was a great boxing conversation with the Severe Raider and Eternal Raider 72. The Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd Mayweather was a fascinating conversation. And like I said, we appreciate everybody who's supporting the Knockout Canvas on all the platforms. For all you X people and Facebook, Instagram, we appreciate you all. We hope you've all enjoyed yourself. And again, wishing everyone a good night. Have a very, very, very fun July 19th Saturday with the Usyk versus Dubois card coming up, with the Bam Rodriguez versus Fumalele Kafu fight in Frisco, Texas, with the Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios fight in Las Vegas. And you know what? We were talking so much boxing, we didn't even get a chance to touch upon UFC 318, which is Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway. I wish I had Professor T here with us to talk about that. But yes, that's also happening on pay-per-view, UFC 318, Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway. They're saying that it's the final fight for Dustin Poirier. So all the best and good luck to Dustin Poirier, whether he wins or loses. He is a definite legend of mixed martial arts. And we started off the show talking about the fact that there will be no more pay-per-views, according to Turkey Al Sheikh, for any Ring Magazine or Riyadh season boxing events. That's beginning in November. So that completely changes the game. As everyone knows, free boxing has already started with Netflix as of last Friday. There will be the free Canelo versus Crawford event, which we talked about at length earlier, on the show. And yeah, this was episode 3. Again, Professor T, on the Ultimate Raider Fan and on the Knockout Canvas. We appreciate you guys. I'm Coach Angelo, aka Raider Transplant. We appreciate everybody that came on the chat. We appreciate all the banter, all the back and forths, all the debates, just all healthy, fun combat sports, boxing, and MMA fans. So thank you so much. We appreciate everyone. And you guys all have a great night.
Good morning. Today is Thursday, July 17th. It's 7:10 a.m. Currently, it's 76 degrees with clear skies. You can expect partly cloudy skies until later this morning, clearing until this afternoon. Today's high will be 93 degrees, and the low is 75.
Oh shit. Turf definitely crashed out.